got to have their eyes wide open.
Yeah, they've not been in front of crowds like this for sure, and Cole Wisniewski is one of those. He came to Texas Tech with an impressive resume, 5 seasons at North Dakota State, and All-American there with 47 games played and 8 career interceptions. He missed last year injured, but in the 2023 season, he was the highest-rated defensive player in all of the FCS by Pro Football Focus. Cole has done some ratings of his own, by the way, gives thumbs up to the Ninja 5-in-1 coffee maker. He's not a snob about his brew. The Ninja helps for sure. But thanks to a buddy who owns a coffee shop, Wisniewski takes his morning cup pretty seriously. And anything you can buy at some fancy shop, he can probably make it himself.
Yeah, I mean, I can make them pretty much all in-house at this point. I mean, lattes, flat whites. Yeah, I mean, those are kind of probably my 2 go-tos. But yeah, I mean, I could probably make pretty much anything.
Cole is fond of a latte mix this time of year, includes cinnamon, maple syrup, and brown sugar. And he says steaming milk and getting the froth just right separates the good from great coffee makers. And he's working on his coffee cup artwork.
I can do hearts, done a little bit of Rosetta. I tried a swan a couple times. Haven't done it elite yet, but I can make a pretty good like a layered heart at this point.
Wisniewski, by the way, is from Sparta, Wisconsin. Played some quarterback in high school there. Is married. He and his wife Keely have been together a little over 2 years. Also, the nickname of the city of Sparta, Brian, 10,000 residents, is what?
Don't have a clue.
It's the bicycling capital of America.
Oh, okay.
Came about 1967.
That has a lot to do with coffee.
Yeah, it does. Yes, it's one of those things. They dug up a whole bunch of railroad tracks around there and turned them into bicycling paths, and they've got a bicycle museum there. But that is Cole Wisniewski.
Well, you know, you picked an interesting game to be talking about coffee. I bet you wouldn't hear that on the other broadcast down the way.
No, you would not.
Well, United Supermarkets is proud to feed fearless champions, employ generations of Tech alumni, and stand strong for the Red Raider Nation. United Supermarkets, the official supermarket of Texas Tech Athletics. If you don't know what we're talking about, Google Mormon. Stay tuned to the United Supermarkets Tailgate Show. Joey McGuire's pregame interview presented by Rudy's Barbecue is next. It's the Red Raiders and the Cougars from BYU coming up. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
Since 1957, Buckner International has been right here in Lubbock, serving vulnerable children and families. Buckner provides foster care and adoption services, support for single mothers, resources for young adults aging out of foster care, and empowerment for families. Buckner is a Texas-based nonprofit with one mission: protect children, strengthen families, and transform generations. Visit buckner.org/Lubbock to see how you, your church, business, or group can shine hope with Buckner International.
Whether you're a homeowner creating your dream space or a pro managing multiple projects, discover a new way to shop at Ferguson Home, where great ideas become stunning spaces. Visit FergusonHome.com to explore the best selection of bath, kitchen, and lighting products. Or book an appointment at one of our showrooms where you can experience products firsthand and get personalized expert support every step of the way. Bring your vision to Ferguson Home, where it all comes together. Shop top brands like Signature Hardware or find your local showroom at FergusonHome.com.
Every bag of FiberMax cotton has 220,000 seeds chock full of innovation, like advanced genetics for longer, stronger fiber, which means 220,000 reasons to hear, "You got what premiums?" And new Accent Flex technology for powerful weed control, which means 220,000 reasons to say, "Heck yeah, I grew that." FiberMax cotton from BASF. Innovation in every bag. Always read and follow label directions.
Get ready to connect, play, work, and cheer on the Red Raiders in the heart of Lubbock. The Texas Tech Club is your destination for VIP experiences and first-class service with a stadium view. We offer exceptional dining, stylish workspaces, year-round social events, and a diverse membership of executives, creatives, foodies, families, and of course, fans. Interested in learning more about life at the Texas Tech Club? Reach out to our membership team today or check us out at TexasTechClub.com. The Texas Tech Club, where champions gather.
Red Raider football is brought to you by United Supermarkets. Score big savings at United Supermarkets, the official supermarket of Texas Tech Athletics. Sonic, live free, eat Sonic. And by the Texas Lottery. Red Raider fans, play the Texas Lottery today. The Texas Lottery proudly supports Texas education and veterans. This is the United Supermarkets Tailgate Show. Here's Chris Level.
Chris Level here with the head coach of the Red Raiders. How have you processed this week?
I have to do the same thing that I'm asking the players to do. We got to make it about the football. I mean, and what you do is when it's football time, you just focus on the football. So practice and you keep your routine watching film, and then there's things that you have to do past that that's really cool. You know, like you got to appreciate it, and I want the players to appreciate it. I want them to enjoy it, but when that ball's kicked off, it's got to be about the football.
Was this week crazier than you would have thought, or did you realize when you got the result in Manhattan, Kansas last week that this was camping out starting Sunday night, and you've got national, I mean, just all the things?
Way more than I expected.
Okay.
You know, I expected our students to be really fired up, but I didn't expect it to. I mean, you couldn't walk down 6th Street. You know, you couldn't walk. The tents were everywhere, and I think they got to 2,100 plus, and then that's not even counting the green space and everything as far as camping out for college game day. And so, you know, much more than what I expected, and so fired up for everything, so fired up for this university, and so fired up for our team. And today's big. Now, you know, it's great memories. Hey, it was cool that we camped out, but the memories happen whenever you go win a game and you can talk about that win.
Let's talk about the game. Take me through this opponent. I know you respect the head coach. They have a culture. This is an undefeated team that just figures it out.
Yeah, they're a good football team. He does a phenomenal job of getting his guys to play really hard. Like, they're a big effort team. They have a lot of talent. They're big. They're a big physical team. You know, and so that's going to come into it of, like, at the end of the day, I think it's whoever takes the ball away and whoever is the most physical.
Their quarterback, Bear Bachmeier, what has made him because you took a true freshman up to Provo, and it just, you could tell the moment was big.
Yeah.
But this is a true freshman that seems to be playing much older than his age would suggest.
I think you know, he's really physically ready. You know, he's 6'2", 220 plus pounds. I think they've done a great job of getting him settled in and playing to his strengths. And, you know, I think anytime whenever you're a young quarterback, if you're a dual threat quarterback, it's easier to play the game than when you're a pocket passer. And I mean, he's a true dual threat quarterback. So whenever things aren't exactly the way he wants it, he keeps them ahead of the chains because he can run the football, you know. And so I think that's a key. Like, we've got to make sure he knows he's in a football game. We've got to be really physical whenever we get a chance to hit him.
Do people realize how good the skill is around him with their tight end, their receivers, and then L.J. Martin, a player that you're very familiar with?
Yeah, I don't think they get enough credit. You know, sometimes, you know, whenever you've got such a strong team and culturally and everything like that, people talk about the culture, but, you know, the running backs lead in the Big 12 in rushing. They got a legit tight end that's going to have an opportunity to play on Sundays. They got 3 really good receivers. The slot can run, number 11. 2 is a long kid that's got great ball skills. And then they're really good on defense. So they're a complete team. You don't get to 8-0. I don't care who you're playing or, you know, what's going on. You don't get to 8-0 and not being a really good football team.
And then defensively, this is one of the better defenses you will have seen.
Yeah, no doubt. You know, they're big. Like, they're space eaters. They're long. They've got schematically, they do a really good job of, you know, not giving up big plays and tackling, you know. And so we've got to be good in space. We've got to stress them. But we got to be able to run the football today.
What do you want from your fans today? I know you're going to say you want them loud and all that, but how can they help you?
Man, when we take the field on defense, then there's got to be a noticeable volume difference. Like, I think that's a big part of it. I think they have got to understand, third downs are big, so they got to be extremely loud whenever it's a third down for BYU, and then do what we did against Oklahoma State, man. Just like, hey, make it about the football with them too. Like, it's not about the tortillas; it's about the football. I mean, we've got to be that team that the crowd affects the game in a positive manner, and you do that whenever this defense takes the field.
Well, let's go make some memories today. What do you say?
Yes, sir. Sounds good.
Well, and of course, Coach McGuire wants that defense to take the field first. He's hoping that the coin toss is won by the Red Raiders and they can defer so that they can play defense first. Every week, Rudy's is the proud host of the Joey McGuire radio show. To get all of the most updated Red Raider football news, make sure you're heading over to Rudy's to catch dinner and Coach McGuire. Well, this is a BYU team that comes in here, they're 8-0, but they're coming in here with a quarterback, the true freshman, that wasn't even supposed to be their quarterback. The quarterback that was supposed to be their quarterback, Jake Retzliff, played last night for Tulane and actually won last night, had a great game for Tulane to keep them in the college football playoff hunt at least. Very interesting that they can then pull another guy that's a true freshman, and you got to give some of that credit to their head coach. Let's go down to the field with Chris Level again to talk about that other sideline.
Yeah, guys, Kalani Sitake's BYU Cougars, as you've mentioned, they come in here undefeated. They're playing in their first ever top 10 matchup, and these guys won a national championship in 1984. But here is Kalani Sitake on how these two programs are linked.
We've always had a connection to Texas Tech because of Coach Leach, and so always found ourselves cheering for them and their success, especially with what he's been able to do there for so many years, and then now seeing how it all works out and that they have a great man at the head of their program with Joey McGuire, and seeing the things that he's been able to accomplish in his coaching career. They have a great staff, a lot of people that we know on their coaching staff, and a lot of great players that obviously have built, that they've bought into and have built around that culture that Coach McGuire set there. And it's not a coincidence or a chance that they're successful. So looking forward to the matchup and getting ready to make sure that we're at our best so we can give it a shot.
And there's a lot of folks, and I would be one of them, that think these two programs and athletic departments could start to separate here in the Big 12. But there's a lot of mutual respect that's there between Sitake and McGuire. And one of the biggest reasons that you guys just touched on for this team's success shows up in June. They don't even know who the quarterback is going to be. He's just going to be a part of the competition. But here's Sitake on number 47, their quarterback, true freshman Bear Bachmeier.
Well, we always knew that he could throw the ball. It's just a matter of can we be dependable to be in the right spots when he's throwing, and can we get the timing right? Him being just being here for a short amount of time before we started fall camp, all that stuff we had to factor in, and that's what A-Rod did. I thought he did it brilliantly, and there's still work to do though. He hasn't arrived, and there's still some things that he can accomplish in the next little bit. And he knows that, but he's a great learner, and he's a student of the game, and he's always trying to get better. And so when you have someone with that work ethic, it will make it a lot easier for us to get him where he wants to be.
Yeah, and with the bye week, they probably have taught him quite a bit and added more to his plate, so we'll see what he does with it. This crowd is going to have to affect him individually today. I think it's just a must for him to. You got to make him feel like he's a true freshman and rattle him a bit today, guys. Yeah,
it is one of those things that you're kind of counting on here, and it is also bizarre as heck to see a quarterback wearing 47. Now, when I was, in the television biz back in Dallas-Fort Worth, Plano Senior High typically had quarterbacks that wore in their 20s, and that was weird. But this is, again, it's just strange looking down there. He looks like a fullback playing quarterback, and he kind of has a fullback body and runs like a fullback at times. So it's going to be a little interesting. Different type of quarterback, different type of look. And the Red Raiders, there is a possibility that it does a little bit to kind of counter the speed off the edges that the Red Raiders have in that defensive line. We'll just have to wait and see how Shea Wood copes with that, and we're going to hear from him in just a moment. The Covenant Health Player Availability Report is also next on the United Supermarkets Tailgate Show. Red Raiders and Cougars from Lubbock. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
College football fans, Chris Fowler here with the play call. This season, go for Dos with ice-cold refreshing Dos Equis. It's more than a single play. It's a mindset. Think of it as a two-point conversion for real life. Taking the risk, making the bold move. Whenever we get the chance to go big, we take it. on the field and off. Always go for Dos with Dos Equis. Enjoy Dos Equis responsibly. Copyright 2024 Dos Equis Lager Especial Beer. Imported by Cervezas Mexicanas, White Plains, New York.
There's coverage, and then there's more coverage. And that's Bovolus Vista Once SQ, the most comprehensive respiratory vaccine covering more causes of BRD. It covers IBR, BVD types 1, 1B and 2, BRSV, PI3, Pastorella multocida, and Mannheimia hemolytica. And as for BVD type 1B and Pastorella, no other vaccine covers both. So don't wonder if you could have done more. Do it with Bovolus Vista Once SQ.
As a proud corporate partner of Texas Tech Athletics, Warren Cat is here to power your projects, just like our Red Raiders power through the competition. From heavy equipment, power systems, and rental solutions, Warren Cat is the trusted choice across West Texas. Whether you're tackling a construction job, powering a site, or maintaining your fleet, Warren Cat has the machines, power, and expertise you need. Learn more at warrencat.com. Warren Cat, whatever the job, whatever it takes.
Want to learn a new language? Let's try pirate.
Arrgh.
Good day.
Where be the gems?
Could you kindly help me locate Gem 7 scratch tickets from the Texas Lottery?
There be treasure.
These scratch tickets are loaded with cash prizes.
Shiver me timber.
Better get my Gem 7 scratch tickets while I can. Play Gem 7 scratch tickets today and you could uncover serious loot. I mean cash prizes.
Must be 18 or older. Play responsibly.
Red Raider football lives here.
Wow, that ought to just about do it, yeah?
On the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
Choosing ASCO equipment means choosing decades of dependability. For over 65 years, we've dedicated ourselves to supporting you with fast service and reliable equipment. And as a family-owned and locally operated business, we know your uptime is valuable. We commit to being a blessing to our customers every single day. Whatever you need, we're on it at ASCO Equipment. Visit ASCOEQ.com. That's ASCOEQ.com.
At Gene Messer Toyota, we show up for Lubbock just like we've done for over 50 years. As a longtime supporter of the Red Raiders and Lady Raiders, our roots run deep in this community. We're here to back each other both on the turf and in town. Rely on us as your West Texas volume dealer anytime you're looking for a new ride to get across campus, drive around town, or host a tailgate party. We're here for you, Lubbock. Gene Messer, proud sponsor of Texas Tech Sports.
Back at Jones AT&T, the team's leaving the field now, heading back into their locker rooms for their final comments, preps, etc. Patrick Mahomes on the set of game day now, and he's about to be the guest picker there. And here's the best news of all. Skylar Gill-Howard was in the center of the hype huddle before the teams broke, and he was getting the Red Raiders ready to go. Every single game he's done that with, Red Raiders have won.
Yes.
Covenant Medical Group has 5 convenient urgent care locations in Lubbock, including one just for kids. Visit covenanthealth.org/urgent care to find a Covenant urgent care clinic near you. See, you kind of go to anything you can to kind of feel like you got an edge coming into this one.
We're not superstitious.
I would tell you that the crowd is going to be a factor, and I would tell you that the red-white stripe in the stadium is pretty effective today, except a lot of you Red Raider fans sold tickets online, and guess who bought them?
Well, as long as they're using that money to get into the transfer portal.
People wearing BYU blue bought those tickets, and they are breaking up the red and white stripes on the far side of the field, and then they have really filled their section over here in the corner. All right, let's get an update on this week's player availability report sponsored by Covenant Health. Chris.
Yeah, guys, and the funny thing about the BYU fans, they even played along with the solid blue, or they're wearing white when they're supposed to. Crazy. Okay, pretty small injury report today. The main one is Leighton Stone. He's a backup receiver, key special teams guy for you. So you're going to go with Kelby Volson and Micah Hudson as kind of your 4th and 5th wide receivers. Terrence Carter can play the slot if needed as well. Will Jados, who didn't finish the game last week, he is going to start. Kind of could be a similar situation like last week where Cash Cleveland maybe has to come in and spell him. They felt like Cash Cleveland played really well. But other than the guys that we've known about for several weeks, this is a pretty clean report. And they would tell you that Barron had a good week. Terrence Carter had a good week. Jacoby Williams, I mean, all the guys. So we'll see what we get today. But and then I believe L.J. Martin for BYU is going to play. At what level he plays, because he is the leading rusher in the Big 12 Conference. We'll monitor that. But it's a shoulder, I think originally feared clavicle issue that the bye week did him some good. So keep an eye on that too.
You just got to get Lee Hunter to hit him a couple of times. Hey, Tech fans, score big savings on gas and groceries with rewards at United Supermarkets. Download the United Supermarkets app to sign up and start saving today. United Supermarkets is the official supermarkets of Texas Tech Athletics. All right, time to hear from the defensive coordinator, Sheil Wood, what he thinks and expects to see from this BYU offense coming in, ranked number 34 in the country, 5 in the conference.
They do a great job running the football. Got a really good running back, L.J. Martin. They'll run the quarterback, freshman Bear Bachmeier. They've got really good receivers, so push the ball down the field to them on play-action pass. And then they're really good on third down, so we'll have to have a great day, run to the ball, and play really hard.
Well, it's going to be a great day for Romello Height, Lee Hunter, A.J. Holmes, David Bailey across the front, top defensive line in the country. David Bailey coming in now with 11.5 sacks, leading the country, 55 pressures according to the NCAA. Ben Roberts and Jacob Rodriguez, the linebackers, with John Curry, the star. Those 3 guys were stars in the game last week against Kansas State. Bryce Pollock and Dante Balfour on the corners. Cole Wisniewski, Brendan Jordan, the safeties. And let's take a listen to John Curry talking about quarterback Bear Bachmeier, the true freshman for BYU.
He's played very well this season. I mean, he runs the ball well. He protects the ball well. He doesn't make many mistakes also, especially for being a true freshman. Like, he just doesn't make mistakes, and it's really cool to see that, and it's going to be a challenge for us.
Well, Bachmeier is a guy we've talked a little bit about, the size of him at 6'2", 230, the fact that he runs downhill a lot and takes players on as much as possible. 1,693 yards passing. That doesn't have an 85-yarder, but that was a catch-and-run type of a situation. 11 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. But he leads the team with 9 touchdowns on the ground. And here is Bryce Pollock.
I've seen a quarterback who honestly doesn't look like a young quarterback. He looks like he's experienced. He does good at finding his receivers in zones. They know how to sit it down well in zones. He's not very mobile, but he's sneaky fast. So, I mean, we're going to have to do a good job of containing him again, just like we have the other weeks.
Okay, now, before I give you the starting lineup of the BYU Cougars, I'm just going to let you know that they have 61 players on their pronunciation guide. Okay, 61. They have 42 on their travel squad. 42 of their 75 players are on the pronunciation guide. Okay, here's their offensive line.
You want to just go by number?
71-6. No. Isaiah Jada, left tackle. Waylon Lapaho, left guard. Bruce Mitchell, center. Austin Leusha, right guard. Andrew Gentry, right tackle.
Well done.
Okay, thank you. We're just getting started. Carson Ryan, the tight end. Chase Roberts, a good one. Parker Kingston, even better one, receiver. Cody Hagan, the other. L.J. Martin, the running back. Bear Bachmeier, the quarterback. You're saying that's not so bad. Well, we haven't gotten to the defense yet. So let's have Mac Leftwich first talk about what he expects from the BYU defense.
Really good defensive unit. They base out of a 3-3-5 personnel and structure. They'll give you a bunch of different looks in the box. They'll come down and try to challenge you and play some man-to-man coverage. They've got great length and great personnel pretty much at every level of their defense. So it'll be a good challenge for us today. But I think our guys are ready to attack.
Oh, I jumped the gun there. Howard Sampson, Will Jados, Sheridan Wilson, Davion Carter, Jacob Ponton, that strong offensive line that has played all season, gets the start. John Carlos Miller and Terrence Carter at tight ends. Reggie, Virgil, Caleb Douglas, and Coy Aiken, the 3 starting receivers, with Cameron Dickey probably getting the start for the Red Raiders at running back. Jacoby Williams also will play quite a bit there. But hey, does Jacoby Williams prefer running at running back or running back kickoff returns, because he's one of the best in the country at 51.8 yard average and has a 99-yard touchdown to go with it?
I'll probably say returning is probably top of it. Returning a kick is like really exciting. I've never done it before in a big scenery or big stage, so it's just fun doing that.
All right, well, here's the defensive lineup for BYU. Ready, John? You might want to support me on this one.
Yes, I've got you.
Okay, Bodie Schoonover is on the defensive line. Keanu Tanuvasa. Here we go.
Yep. John
Taumepio. I think that's right. Logan Latui.
That's good.
Okay. Isaiah Glasker, Siale Acera, and Jack Kelly.
Linebackers.
Jack Kelly, a really good one, the Rover, 8 tackles for loss, 5 sacks. Evan Johnson, another really good one at corner, and Therian Alexander III as well. Faletau Satuala, is that one right?
Yes.
Tanner Wall and Jonathan Cabella are your guys in the backfield.
Easy. Piece of cake.
Got it. Woo! I hope I don't have to call any of them during the game. I'll just probably call them by their number. But anyway, that is the starting defensive unit for BYU. They come in ranked number 5 in the country, 4 against the pass, 4 against the run, 3 score. And of course, you heard about Kalani Sitake, the great coach for BYU in his 10th year, 80-43 for the season. So you get the lineups, you got the feel for what is expected here. And John, now you start kind of having a lull a little bit right before game day is about to make their picks down there.
Yeah.
Joyce, are they making them yet? You're looking up on the screen. They're making them right now.
I tell you what I see coming in from the north is a big dust storm too. I think if it hasn't gotten windy yet, it's about to happen.
Look, you can see it just north of the stadium.
Yeah.
It's like it's not a haboob, but it's kicking up some dirt. That's for sure. And there was an expectation of the wind getting up to 25 miles an hour steady. Now, here's the thing we got to think about, John. I love this one. We talked about this all week when we knew the wind was going to blow. Remember Geno Smith?
Geno Smith was completely flummoxed by the wind.
He came in as one of the leading Heisman Trophy candidates. Whoa, what year was that? 2014?
Around that time, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, it was in that time frame. He comes in. West Virginia was ranked. They come in. We're watching him in pregame and noticing that when he throws with the ball, it sailed over the receivers' heads. When he threw against the wind, it was bouncing on the ground. And we're looking at each other like, this guy is not going to be good today.
Yeah,
and he wasn't.
He was not.
He had a terrible game. Red Raiders won big and literally took the wind out of his Heisman Trophy sails that day. Well, the hope is that Bear Bachmeier comes in here today when this wind starts kicking up and goes, what the heck happened between the time I was out here for pregame throwing with no breeze at all, and now I've got to throw a football in a much different condition.
Yeah, it went way sideways for the Mountaineers that day.
So we're going to hopefully see a little bit of that, and you would expect, right, that the Red Raiders would be, well, ready to deal with that kind of condition. It does blow here.
Baron Morton has dealt with it his entire life.
I did see a great sign from the students that were out there at game day today that said Bear, B-E-H-R, like Baron, Bear,
greater than
Bear, the other Bear.
Yeah, that game was 2012, 49-14 Red Raiders.
Yes, yeah. So hoping that type of thing is another omen for the Red Raiders. By the way, the Going Band from Raiderland coming out onto the field now, getting ready for its pre-game performance. Patrick Mahomes on the set at game day. The crowd's starting to go crazy now. The students have white towels, which looks really cool because they're all in red today. That's the way it was set up on the design. Put the students all in red, put every other section in red and every other section in white. And it is a good look when you get a chance to look at it. And, hey, don't forget you can sync the game with us. We'll tell you how to do all that a little bit later. But first, stay tuned as the United Supermarkets Tailgate Show continues when we return with the Brahms Fresh Takes Keys to the Game. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
Texas Tech fans, today's Celebrate America matchup versus BYU is presented by Texas Lottery, Coca-Cola, Atmos Energy, and Warren Cat. Texas Tech Athletics is proud to support and honor every veteran through this game day. To every veteran, past, present, and future, we thank you for your service, your courage, sacrifice, and commitment to protect the freedoms we hold dear. Thank you again to our game day sponsors, Texas Lottery, Coca-Cola, Atmos Energy, and Warren Cat, for their commitment to Texas Tech football and our veterans.
What does it take to make perfect brisket? Football and barbecue lovers know that the perfect brisket needs the right wood. Rudy's smokes all their meats using their delicious signature rubs and 100% oak-fired pits. And don't forget, Rudy's serves made-to-order and grab-and-go breakfast tacos every day until 10 a.m. Get your real Texas barbecue fix today at Rudy's or on the web at rudys.com. Visit Rudy's Lubbock today at 4930 South Loop 289.
The Masked Rider says, guns up. This is Texas Tech football from Learfield.
You never know where life will take you, and your health needs will change along the way. That's why we designed UMC Health and Wellness Hospital to be with you through your journey, combining high-tech innovation with compassionate providers, the most advanced imaging, access to affordable prescriptions, plus rehabilitation and medical fitness. UMC can get you healthy and keep you that way in one convenient location, because our passion is you. Visit umchealthsystem.com.
Every bag of FiberMax cotton has 220,000 seeds chock full of innovation, like advanced genetics for longer, stronger fiber, which means 220,000 reasons to hear, "You got what premiums?" And new Accent Flex technology for powerful weed control, which means 220,000 reasons to say, "Heck yeah, I grew that." FiberMax cotton from BASF. Innovation in every bag. Always read and follow label directions.
October 1925, the Texas Tech Matadors hit the gridiron for the first time. 11 years later, the Masked Rider led the team onto the field, and 6 years after that, McWhorter's Tire and Service burst onto the scene, demonstrating to the Lubbock area what service is all about. Well, we've gone through several Masked Riders, but we're still wrecking everybody in sight, and McWhorter's has proven the top quality tires and premier service will withstand the test of time. 80 years, 8 locations, and a continued passion for serving their customers. McWhorter's Tire and Service is here for all your tire, mechanical, and service needs. Online at McWhorterTire.com.
Introducing Accurate Air Solutions, Lubbock's newest and most trusted name in HVACR, electrical and plumbing sales, service, and installation. Our expert team is here 24/7, 365, delivering fast and dependable solutions for all your residential, commercial, and industrial needs. From emergency repairs, new installations, or planned preventative maintenance programs, we keep your home or business running smoothly, no matter the season. Accurate Air Solutions, quality you can trust and service you can count on. Experience the Accurate Air difference. Visit AccurateAirSolutionsLLC.com.
Well, we're getting close to getting started in this one. Brahms Fresh takes keys to the game. It's time for them. Let's get started with you, John.
Hey, on that defensive side, the Red Raiders have taken the ball away from opponents 20 times this year, and the Red Raiders have scored after 15 of those takeaways. Joey says that is a big key to this ball game today. Wisniewski there in the secondary says, win the job that you're supposed to do on each play, and that will make the difference.
Overwhelming them at the point of attack. Like, can we get more hands to the ball than they do at the end of the play? If we can do that, if we can stay on top of routes and do our jobs, it'll be a really fun day defensively.
Yep, do your jobs. How about you, Chris?
Well, this is a game you're going to have to establish the run. BYU's given up 130-plus rushing yards in the last 4 games in a row. You want to take those deep shots down the field, you got to be able to run the ball. Here's Jacoby Williams.
We establish the run game, and, we get the run game going to open up the passes for us. So.
All right, let's see the run game get started. Okay, here's another one for you. Turnovers. Turnovers are always key in a big game like this, but especially when you got a team that's coming in third in the country in turnover margin, plus 10. That's BYU. You thought Tex was good at plus 8. This is going to be a turnover key to the ball game, according to John Curry.
Getting our offense as many drives as possible. The more times that we can get them the ball, the better. So, I'd say takeaways, which is big in every game, but is exceptionally big in this game.
Hungry? head to Brahms after the game for a bacon cheeseburger and milkshake made with Brahms A2 Fresh M milk. Brahms, farm fresh for over 50 years. Well, you can hear the crowd now as they are going at it. I hate to do this, but let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield. The dust has arrived, the wind has arrived, the Red Raiders will arrive next. That's it for the United Supermarkets Tailgate Show. We'll be back to kick it off between the Red Raiders and the Cougars after these messages. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
The West Texas Land Guys proudly present Sedona, a premier South Lubbock neighborhood at 146th and Quaker, with thoughtfully designed homes, convenient access to restaurants, schools like Lubbock Cooper Liberty High School, and all your daily essentials. Sedona is quickly becoming one of Lubbock's most desirable communities. As the future site of the 2026 Parade of Homes, it's a can't-miss opportunity. Close on any lot or home in Phase 3 before the end of the year and receive a complimentary social membership to Red Feather Golf and Social Club just across the street. Visit WestTexasLandGuys.com to explore available lots today.
Andress Brothers Roofing, we nail it every time. We do one thing and we do it well. Since 1981, yes, time does tell. It's not just a house, it's your home. For quality work, we stand alone. Andress Brothers Roofing, we nail it every time. Quality guarantee, Andress Brothers Roofing, every time.
Across Raiderland and all throughout the great state of Texas.
It's time
for Red Raider football.
Choose to be mentally tough enough to be in this moment right now.
Oh, high snap over Smith. Ball is bouncing around in the end zone. Touchdown, Red Raiders.
Go out and fight your tails off for each other.
And he's caught in the backfield, fumbles the football, and the Red Raiders have it.
Saddle up and let's go to work.
His third touchdown of the first half.
For the double team.
Touchdown, Red Raiders.
First to the spot. That's what's in.
Red Raider football is on the air. Today's game is brought to you by Reliant Energy, proud partner of Texas Tech Athletics. Dos Equis, official import beer of the Texas Tech Red Raiders. Go for Dos. Enjoy Dos Equis responsibly. And by Tootin' Totem, the stop that keeps you going. Official convenience store partner of Texas Tech Athletics. Now with the call of the game, here's Chris Level, John Harris, and the voice of the Red Raiders, Brian Jensen.
Welcome to a very breezy and now suddenly dusty Lubbock, Texas, Jones AT&T Stadium. It's time now for the coin toss presented by the West Texas Land Guys. Here's referee Kevin Marr. Morton, Rodriguez, Hunter, and Sampson for the Red Raiders, shaking hands with BYU's Wall, Glasgow, Mitchell, and Roberts.
I'll be the referee this morning. Our umpire is Mr. Bill Bishop. Also with me, representing West Texas Land Guys, Madison O'Neill. Here's our coin for this morning. Blue side is heads, Red Eagle is tails.
Red Raiders want to go on defense first.
Red Eagle is tails. BYU is going to make the call. Tanner calls tails.
That's Tanner Wall.
Madison, please do the honor. Hold on. We're going to redo that again.
It didn't really flip over.
All right. There we go.
Now she got a good one.
It is heads. Texas Tech has won the toss.
All right.
Deferred. Texas Tech has won
defense.
Yes, Red Raiders wanted it on defense. They get it on defense. That's what Joey McGuire likes, because then he can get the crowd really going right off the gate. The West Texas Land Guys, one of the region's top developers with developments in Lubbock, San Angelo, and Abilene. Visit WestTexasLandGuys.com to see how we're developing the future. And right now it's 70 degrees, but the temperature you can already feel with the breeze. It's coming down. Winds right now at 23 miles an hour out of the north-northeast. And they have, boy, they're whipping. And that is going to be a factor, I would think, with a true freshman quarterback. But we'll see, because they do like to run the football as much as possible. This is a team coming in on the number 2 in the conference, rushing the football, 216.6 per game.
Yeah, and the thing about that, we've talked about L.J. Martin being back. The guy that leads the Big 12 in rushing has been out with a shoulder problem. The quarterback, Bear Bachmeier, is bigger than Martin. So you've got a power running game that Red Raider defense must deal with today.
Well, and the Red Raiders want to get off to a fast start here, that's for sure. Early morning game, you got all this excitement, everything coming into this one, and Tech enters today with a 106-point differential in the first quarter, the best mark in FBS. So you want to keep that thing going, and it's a mark that's well above the next team, Tennessee, at plus 86.
Yeah, you've been very good. The question here today is the fact that they do so much to protect Bachmeier when he throws the football. Can David Bailey and Romello Hyde be effective as pass rushers, or do you just sit back and try to do a great job in the back end? So we'll see how the Red Raiders play that, and if they can be effective at disrupting Bachmeier's throwing game, get him uncomfortable there, and make him try and throw on the move.
And again, he'll come out wearing number 47, a quarterback wearing number 47. And he picked that number, well, his father actually did, picked that number for him apparently, because it symbolizes toughness. He is a very tough runner that takes defenders on.
And he's got a couple of 300-yard passing games this year against West Virginia and Iowa State. Has not topped 100 yards on the ground, but he's been close. He'll be a big factor. Can the Red Raiders control that guy and make a freshman play like a freshman? He's 8-0 as a starter, so nobody else has been able to do that.
Red Raiders are going to kick from north to south today, and again, the wind is just whipping out of the northeast, so you would expect Stone Harrington might sail this one up onto that big old double T that's on the south end down there.
Yeah, I would not expect to see a return when you're kicking off from this direction.
They are a good special teams team, BYU. Cody Hagan with a 23.9-yard return average and has a long of 44. He's awaiting in the end zone.
Ball is already blown off the tee. That'll tell you something about what's going on here.
Well, it's 8-1 Red Raiders, 8-0 BYU Cougars. Just about everything on the line here in this regular season contest. And Harrington puts his right foot into it, and it does sail completely out of the end zone. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Cougars from their own 25-yard line. And again, when Tech's defense goes out onto the field, expect them to be waving their arms and trying to get the Red Raider faithful to really get loud. By the way, right now the game day set is being pulled off the field and heading up the tunnel on that far corner.
BYU wants the football on the hash mark near side, but this is where Joey's asking Red Raider fans to get as loud as possible.
BYU wearing an all-blue uniform against the Red Raiders all-white. The all-blue, well, they're going to move it to the other hash mark. The all-blue includes a blue helmet with the old-school BYU logo on it that has a cougar wearing like a sailor's hat.
Yeah, and L.J. Martin is the running back, and JoJo Phillips, their wide receiver, who's been out, is in the game.
Well, and Martin is split wide to the right, now coming in motion behind Bachmeier. Bachmeier's going to throw on 1st down, but he's getting pressured by Bailey, and he throws it out of bounds on the far side, and the crowd goes nuts.
Well, they try and throw the football, but they've not got extra protection on that route because they've got everybody out wide and had Martin in motion coming this direction. They try to cut the Red Raider defensive ends, don't get him on the ground, and Bachmeier's running for his life.
Well, the Bear was running for hibernation right there because the Red Raider was chasing him. All right, you got 2 backs in the backfield now alongside Bachmeier. Handoff goes to Martin, and he's got a hole, breaks a couple tackles, and is all the way up to the 35, 37-yard line. That's a 1st down, about a 12-yard pickup.
Man, great blocking on the right side with Gentry and Leasa. They just open it up over there, and Martin's got a lane to run through.
So the first down of the game comes on the Cougars' second play. on a run by Martin.
And that's a Red Raider defense that allows only 75 yards a game on the ground. That's a big chunk.
Running back in the backfield now is Preston Rex. Bachmeier throws left side. It's caught by Kingston. He's wrapped up immediately and dropped to the ground by Curry. Boy, great read by Curry to see Parker Kingston getting the catch on the bubble screen, but he went right through the blocks and got to him.
Yeah, Red Raiders recognized that one immediately.
1 yard gain is all.
Yeah, and Bachmeier getting the ball out of his hands quickly, but if you don't get that block on the edge, somebody's got a clean shot at the receiver, and Curry did.
Very late substitution for BYU. They huddle and then break out of the huddle pretty quickly to the line. 2 backs again, although Rex comes to the left side. Now in motion, gets the handoff and gets to the second level, but will get stopped at the 41 and pushed backwards. Wisniewski got up there from his safety spot to make sure he didn't get any forward progress. This is another thing that the coaches said they really want these defense to do. When you make a tackle, don't hold a guy up and push him forward. Hold a guy up and push him back.
Yeah, leverage on the pile. That leaky rushing yardage is something that Shieldwood definitely conscious of today.
New terms that I heard, leaky.
Hey, and you already dropped the bear in hibernation, man. We are rolling today.
Baby.
We are rolling.
Let's do this. 3rd down and 6, the first 3rd down of the game. Martin in the backfield, and Bachmeier wants to throw. Middle of the field, it's incomplete. Almost intercepted by Curry. He threw that ball so low because, again, immediate pressure coming up the middle this time.
Red Raiders kind of dropped back in coverage at the snap there on the line of scrimmage. I think that ball might have gotten tipped.
It did by Bailey.
Yeah, but
they dropped.
Yeah, but nevertheless, you're going to force them to punt.
Well, these are the kinds of defensive changes that you would expect Shieldwood to do, and that is he's going to have that defensive line rush at times. He's going to have them drop at times. He's going to try to confuse the freshman. Punting unit out.
See how they can do into the wind.
Sam Vanderhaar rolls to his right, kicks it. Oh, it's off the side of his foot, way off to the sideline. Terrible kick, and it's going to give Tech great field position at their own 40-yard line.
Brian, that's a 19-yard punt.
This is a guy that comes in with a 48.1-yard average out of Melbourne, Australia, of course. Australian punter.
He's just saying crikey right now.
That's kind of an oxymoron these days. You just say punter and you pretty much know it's Australian, right?
That's correct.
Red Raider offense out for the first time now. Baron Morton in charge. And he does have Cameron Dickey starting out in the backfield with him. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Terrence Carter in at tight end. Now the motion coming left to right is Virgil. And we got movement on the very first play.
Punt and move.
Pre-snap penalties. Killers, especially in a big game like this. Red Raiders did a good job of that. They had a couple of them against Kansas State on the road, but for the most part, really didn't have them at key times.
You know, at the game of Oklahoma State, 1 penalty, just 4 against Kansas State. It's been a great stretch, but before your first snap.
Motion again, handoff this time. Dickey runs right into a pile and cannot break free from it. He's going to gain 2. It's going to be 2nd down and 13 after the loss on the penalty of the first play. They're going to go in tempo. Come up to the line of scrimmage. Don't allow substitution for BYU. Play action. Throw by Morton deep down the right side, and Virgil cannot hang on to it. Sorry, it was Douglas. Could not hang on to it. The defender there, Evan Johnson, caught up to it and was able to knock it away. He's got 3 interceptions, by the way, leading the Cougars.
BYU likes to blitz on 1st and 2nd down, and that time in a passing situation. Here they come. Red Raiders pick it up. Morton got the ball out. It's a day Virgil and Douglas have got to come up with some plays.
So 3rd down for the Red Raiders on their opening series. You got a coach running out on the field on that far side. Now you have to pull him back onto the sideline. What that was all about. Now straight back is Morton. No pressure. He's got all kinds of time. Now it gets to him, and he's rolling around. They're going to get him if he doesn't. They got him. And he almost lost the football. They got him all the way back to the 22. Boy, Barron just couldn't find anybody open downfield and had plenty of time to do it. Once it broke down, though, it broke down quickly.
Man, he's just got to get rid of the ball. That's a 20-yard loss. He had a huge 15-yard loss in that ball game against Kansas State, but just get rid of the football.
Siali Acera with the sack. That's his 18th sack of the season for the Cougars. So Burgess back to punt at his 10 with the wind, and he's got, oh my gosh, what a kick. It carries to the 20, juggled, and the Red Raiders may have it. Officials looking at it, and yes, the Red Raiders have it. Great coverage, beautiful kick by Burgess, and the juggle of the punt.
Rolling on the field was enough by the receiving team, recovered by the kicking team. First down.
I believe that was Ashton Hampton, and it's his birthday.
Happy birthday.
58-yard punt by Burgess, and the great recovery by Hampton on his birthday.
Yeah, Kingston just looking up at that ball, just dropped it, and Hampton dives onto it.
And I'm telling you, the wind makes that ball do funny things in the air. It doesn't come in clean.
Well, Tech's in the red zone, the Wiley Case IH red zone, based in Lubbock and serving you with 13 locations across Texas and Oklahoma. 1st and 10 from the 17. Morton back to throw. Left side going to the end zone for Williams. Incomplete. And he was chased on the play. It went to the end zone, but couldn't quite get to it. He was chased by Jack Kelly, the Rover linebacker.
Morton could have dropped that one in. The Red Raiders had a touchdown. The receiver behind the defender, ready to put the Red Raiders on top, and Morton couldn't connect.
So 2nd down and 10. And Morton still looking for his first completion. 2nd down and 10 from the 17. Going from left to right, north to south here. Morton hands it off to Williams. He's got a hole on the left side, but it quickly gets closed, and slinging him down to the ground is Isaiah Glasker. And that's at the 15. Only got 2 yards when it looked like there was a gaping hole there for a second.
Yeah, it looked like there was a lot of room to run on the left side with behind Sampson and Jados, but Glasker, the linebacker, steps up in there and just slings him to the ground.
A lot of substitutions for this defense. They'll go with the, looks like 3 down linemen, and then you've got the linebacker Glasker in a blitz look, and they are coming after Morton. He can't get rid of it again. He's going to get chased and sacked back to the 30.
You've just taken yourself out of field goal range.
Well, you're not quite with this wind and the leg of Harrington, but yeah, you can't afford to do that. You got to throw that thing away.
Yeah.
Don't throw it into harm's way, but throw it away.
I mean, that's a 13-yard loss and 2 sacks, more than 30 yards of losses.
Well, you've got Stone Harrington in. It's going to be a 47-yard try from the left hash mark with the wind at his back. Need a clean snap. It is. Hold by Burgess. Field goal plenty long, and it is good. So Stone Harrington puts the first points on the board for the Red Raiders with 10:07 left to play in the first quarter. It is 3-0 Texas Tech. Hey, by the way, don't forget to check out Behind the Mic, hello, by visiting the Texas Tech Athletics Facebook page to watch us live during the call of the broadcast. Hey, it's an exceptional view. Right, John?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. We'll be back after these messages. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
Nobody roots for the home team like a Texan. And just like the Red Raiders show up strong for game day, Texas Mutual Insurance Company shows up for the businesses and communities that rely on us most. As the leading workers' compensation provider in the state, we wrote the playbook on keeping your team safe. From our exceptional service to our claims process, we leave it all on the field to help our policyholders build strong and thriving businesses. Learn more at texasmutual.com/TexansGetIt. Texas Mutual. Texans get it.
The Double T plays here on the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
Interesting. Mobile technology, kryptonite, or power. First Basin's mobile banking allows you to transfer and check funds anywhere, anytime. Utilize Apple and Samsung Pay, a convenient First Basin app, and mobile check deposit. Stop by and let us show you the power of BAM, banking and mobile. You're going to like coming in first. First Basin Credit Union. Experience super power.
Member NCAA and Equal Housing Lender.
Cheer on Texas Tech and keep your game day attire fresh with America's #1 dry cleaner, Tide Cleaners. With multiple locations right here in Lubbock, Tide Cleaners provides expert care and quality dry cleaning and laundry service to ensure you look your best all season long. From jerseys to tailgate or camp gear, Tide Cleaners has you covered. Don't let stains slow you down. Download our Tide Cleaners app to get started.
Proudly continuing 50 years of Lubbock tradition as part of Group 1 Automotive, your hometown dealer. For the Red Raiders, 4 plays, minus 12 yards, and the 47-yard field goal by Stone Harrington to make it 3-0. The Red Raiders with minus 24 yards of offense so far. Got to get Baron Morton to settle down and get this thing untracked. Hey, North Texas listeners, been riding a roller coaster that is the stock market of late? Have you heard about CD ladders? Guaranteed long-term predictable growth with effectively balancing the need for liquidity. Contact NDBT to get your ladder started. That's NDBT, a Texas banking original, proud supporter of Tech football and founding partner of the Rawls College of Business Excellence in Banking Program, member FDIC.
And download the Fuel Forward app and save at Phillips 66 or Conoco, a proud sponsor of Texas Tech football.
Harrington out to kick this one off.
Man, you got to take advantage of the wind here in the opening period. Red Raiders have with that fumbled punt, but man, starting inside the red zone, got to find a way to run that ball across the goal line.
Harrington with a deep kick. Forget about it. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 25. Yeah, but hey, at least you've put the first one on the board. Red Raiders are 7-0 when that happens.
I'll take that.
Let's make it 8-0. How about it?
Yeah.
Boy, BYU is already out there with their offense the second the ball is marked on the field. It's pretty interesting to see how they run out there.
Hey, and how great is this? You got Will Hammond standing on top of an ice chest, waving a towel. He's got a knee brace on. I mean, he's not playing, but boy, your backup quarterback is into it.
Handoff goes to Rex, going right side, has a bit of a seam and gets the corner and then gets popped out of bounds by Roberts. But not until he got to the 31. That's a 6-yard pickup. Going to be 2nd down and 4. Too much on first down. They're going to move it up a yard. Here we go again. Here we go again. The official on the sideline over there marked it at the 31. An official that came from another place on the field marked it a yard up. It's 2nd down and 3. Motion left to right is Kingston. He's got a big run to his credit this season. Martin up the middle, and he's going to get tackled right at the first down marker and pulled down there by A.J. Holmes. But a first down, the second one of the game for BYU.
Man, a lot of motion, a lot of movement by BYU for a play that's run up the middle. And the one thing we have not seen yet is Bear Bachmeier with the ball running.
Romello Height checking back in for Tillman, who was in on that last play. So that starting defensive line back out there on 1st and 10. Bachmeier with Martin alongside. Going to go straight back, wants to throw. Has time this time. It's breaking down a little bit. Now he's going to run as he goes outside. Caught from behind by Bailey. Oh, you know, he's one of these runners that kind of tries to set up some space and then will hit it. As he tried to do that, Bailey caught him from behind.
Well, Bailey's the defensive end on the near side. Starts the pass rush. He's blocked by the tackle and L.J. Martin, the running back, who sat up on that side. But when Bachmeier couldn't find anybody to throw it to, kind of drifted to his right, Bailey got away from the blockers and ran him down from behind.
Only a 1-yard gain, 2nd down and 9. Handoff goes to Martin, and he gets wrapped up after he got some momentum to get through a hole on the left side across the 40 to the 42. That's just 3 yards short of the first down, so a 3rd down and short for BYU, and they're starting to get into that 4-down territory if they need it.
Yeah, and Martin's got 21 yards rushing already on 3 carries.
Well, that big offensive line is doing a good job of getting a surge to allow him at least a couple yards before he gets hit. Now Kingston, a fake on that one, and it's taken by Bachmeier straight up, and he gets the first down at the 47. So Kingston again coming in motion. They do feed it to him on a sweep quite often. He's got 14 carries, so the defense obviously got to keep an eye on him, but instead it was Bachmeier that pulled it down.
You've got Lee Hunter and A.J. Holmes back out there in the interior of that defensive front.
First down and 10.
But that is a big old tight end for BYU too, number 20.
3-0 Red Raiders at the moment. 7:05 left first quarter. Motion left to right is Rex. Stops behind Bachmeier and then whistles. And Bachmeier gets shoved down by Holmes because I guess he didn't hear the whistle.
Well, that was an acting job right there. He just barely got touched and dropped. In the NBA, that's a flop.
False start. Offense number 20. 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
I must admit, I did not see on the BYU top-rated classes theater. Maybe they do have a good program there. I don't know, but not so good.
Carson Ryan, that tight end, is listed at 6'4", 250, but he looks a lot bigger.
So first down and 15. Kingston joins the backfield. Hand off to Martin. Sidesteps, then gets hit by Wisniewski, and he's not going to let him go. Down after only a 1.5 yard gain. They'll make it 2, of course. So it'll be second down and 13.
Yeah, here's a big play. They're going to bring that tight end back on, more possibly to protect Bachmeier trying to throw the ball.
Also bringing Bailey back on. You got 4 receivers set this time for BYU. With a new back in the backfield, that's Nawahi. Bachmeier going to throw quick left side. Diving down, incomplete. Roberts tried to dive for it. It was thrown behind him. Boy, you could see the wind got a little bit of that one. And knocked it down to the ground before it could get outside. Third down and 13. They are a team that's just 40% on third down conversions overall. And there's a big one for the Red Raider defense here early in this game.
Yeah, and no L.J. Martin in the backfield, but you do have a running back to the left of Bachmeier. It's that side of the line where Bailey sets up.
And this is when they run QB draw, that twin set with that running back as the lead blocker.
Hand it off instead to Nawahi, and he tries right side, and forget it. Great job over there, stringing it out. Romello Height was the guy that would not let him turn the corner, and then Wisniewski came up to clean it up, and the punting unit comes back out for BYU. So the Red Raider defense giving up a couple first downs, but ending this series the way it needed to be.
And see if BYU can turn the field over trying to punt into the wind.
Boy Aiken awaiting at about his 12-yard line. And Vanderhaar, terrible punt the last time he was out there. Going to roll right again. Pressure, almost got blocked. Much better kick this time, and Aiken has to dive for it to make the grab inside the 10-yard line. Tech will have it first and 10 from their own 9 after a 44-yard punt that time. 5:20 left in the first quarter, 3-0 Red Raiders. And hey, Tech fans, tweet your comments and questions to @GunsUpRadio or broadcast booth. We'll read a few later in the broadcast. Actually, I'm going to read you one right now because we got some pregame today. Thank you for those of you that did that, including one from Mike Graham, Guns Up from Delhi, where it's been game day for a very, very long time. It's a 10:30 p.m. kick there. Listening with a Bluetooth speaker he packed with him specifically for the game. Thanks, Mike Graham, for taking us across the oceans.
Where was he?
Delhi.
Okay, wow.
All right, we'll be back after these messages. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
At South Plains Implement, we know our farmers don't just work hard, they play hard too. And when it's game time in West Texas, we're right there with you, cheering on the Red Raiders. For generations, we've been your go-to team for all things agriculture and John Deere. Like a solid offensive line, we're built on trust, strength, and reliability. With 19 locations, we're always in your corner, whether you're in the field or in the stands. South Plains Implement, where farm meets family.
I'm home.
Hey, Mom, before you ask, I've done my homework and the dishwasher's unloaded.
Nice. Hey, can you...
Hey, hon, yes, I've got the finale ready to play. Here's your wine.
Wow.
Isn't it nice not having to ask? We think so. That's why if there's a network interruption, AT&T will proactively credit you for a full day of service. Guaranteed. Credit for fiber downtime lasting 20 minutes or more, or for wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for details.
Sellout crowd here at Jones AT&T Stadium. The stadium striped red and white, depending on the section that they're in, and the students all in red, so pretty cool look from an aerial shot, kind of where we are. And this is a good day for Red Raiders, Red Raider football. All time on November 8th, in the, the new world.
Modern era.
Yeah. Red Raiders are 8-3, and the last game they played on November 8th, guess what year, John?
Last year.
2008.
Okay.
Of course. Yeah, we got to go back to 2008 every time.
Oklahoma State.
Oh, yeah, it was Oklahoma State.
Right.
Yeah.
Top 10 matchup.
56-20 was the final. Red Raiders. All right. Going to have to get going to make that the score here, but maybe a little running game would help here.
Got John Carlos Miller in at tight end. He's lined up alongside Jacob Ponton on the right side.
And you got to get Terrence Carter involved at some point, help it, let him get to blocking in the run game, or get him a catch, a touch, to get him in open field.
Well, Baron Morton after telling the students behind him to quiet down for a moment. Cameron Dickey alongside him, play action, throw left, caught, and tackle made. Virgil made the catch, and very quickly on him at the second he made the catch was Therian Alexander III, sophomore out of Ellenwood, Georgia. And it's a pickup of 5. Second down and 5. First completion for Morton. Handoff goes to Dickey. Comes outside. Gets to the 15, to the 20, and is shoved out of bounds at the 20-yard line by Tanner Wall. That's a first down. The first Red Raider first down.
Looked like on that play we're trying to pull a guard from the left side, but it was Jados who kind of got tripped and stumbled, and Dickey was waiting on that to see what was going to happen. Finally gets the corner, and the Red Raiders trying to get out of a hole here.
Well, first and 10 from the 20. Motion left to right is Aiken. And Morton play action, looking left, going to throw it. It's caught by Virgil again. And he dives forward as he's getting hit up to almost the 30. They're going to, I think, mark it just short of the first down unless they give him a few extra yards on the mark, which has happened. Oh, we got a Red Raider down. That looks like Douglas.
Yeah, that's on this side. You've got Aiken and Douglas who were on this side. And the one thing about BYU cornerbacks,
he's up and walking.
Yeah, they play off the line of scrimmage. So you've got some opportunity to come off at the snap of the ball, run those 5 and 6, 7-yard out plays, and Morton can get them the ball.
But they do have 12 interceptions coming in. 12. And a lot of those, or let me just say some of those, are jumping routes. So you got to be a little careful that you don't overdo it.
Yeah, and
Micah Hudson in.
Yeah, Douglas out and Micah Hudson there.
Second down and 1. Handoff goes to Dickey. He waits to see where he can get a seam to get the first down. He got it on the left side at the 31. Then they shove him backwards. And BYU, Glasker gets up celebrating like he thinks he did something, but he just got the first down. Going with some tempo here. 3 in the backfield, and it's a snap directly to Dickey. Fakes a pitch, carries it himself on the left side to the 35, and picks up about 4.
And Baron Morton just sticks his hands up like, I give up. But yeah, don't hand it to me.
And motion now coming to the right side is Virgil. Morton. Play action, rolls to his right, going to take it himself.
Wait a minute.
He cut it upfield and got hit. He's going to lose a yard. And that was Logan Latui that hit him. It's going to be third down now, and 7.
Yeah, not really sure what we're trying to do there. I mean, you've got Coy Aiken leading Morton around the corner, but Morton cuts up, doesn't even try to get outside.
3rd down and 7 now. 2 receivers right, 2 left. Morton slaps his hands, hoping they'll jump. They don't. Still has Dickey in the backfield with him to help block. They do have a blitz look now. They back off of it, and Morton back to throw. Has time. Throwing down the right side, and Aiken comes back for it, makes the catch. He's at the 40, 35, 30. Tackled inside the 30, down to the 27-yard line. Oh, that ball was underthrown. Aiken was wide open at one time deeper down the field, but he saw that the defender was going to get that football, and he jumps right in front of him for the catch. Now, again, direct snap back to Dickey, and he comes to the right, gets almost to the 20-yard line. That's a pickup of almost 7, or almost 8, rather. And they'll mark it just outside the 20, 2nd down, 3.
Yeah, that big play a moment ago, Brian, 37 yards to Aikman.
And Morton goes to Dickey, and Dickey carries it into the pile on the right side. Isn't going to get the 1st down. It's going to be 3rd and 1. So 3rd and 1 now for the Red Raiders. They have driven this ball from their own 9-yard line. 1:30 left in the first quarter. Handoff to Dickey, big hole. Oh, but a great tackle made by the linebacker Siali Acera. Caught him by the knee and spun him around, or he would have been about 10 yards more downfield. But the Red Raiders in the red zone, brought to you by the Wiley Implement and Spray Center, your Case IH dealer, marking it at the 14.
The Red Raiders average 198 yards a game on the ground, and this is the thing. You got to be able to run the ball to help Baron Morton throwing.
1st down and 10 from the 14. Terrence Carter in, H-back right side. Handoff goes to Dickey. Got a hole on the left side. They hit him in the secondary, and he's down to the 9.
That was Terrence Carter leading around the left side. He got the block on the edge. That sprung Dickey upfield.
Latui again peeling back from his rush end spot to get him after he had kind of cleared the defensive line. So now it's 2nd down and 5.
Man, do you try to sneak Terrence Carter out there in the open somewhere?
He's over on the left side now. John Carlos Miller on the right. Play action, throw right side. He's going for Coleman, for Douglas. It is touchdown, Red Raiders. Caleb Douglas has the score in the corner of the end zone, near side.
And it's going to be pass interference on BYU. That one's going to count, guys.
Darian Alexander III.
Number 1. That penalty's declined. Touchdown.
Boy, he was just able to get one foot in. The other one was out of bounds, tapping second. And the Red Raiders spread out on this extra point look with 3 linemen right, 3 linemen left.
The previous play is under further review.
They're going to take a look at it, of course.
The field was a touchdown.
They do on every scoring play, but usually they'll just send it down and say it's good.
Yeah.
This time they're going to have a look at those feet.
And either way, guys, if it doesn't count, it's 1st and goal from the 2-yard line because of the penalty.
It's hard to say if Douglas gets his left foot down. But if the left foot's down before the right steps, the right foot is out of bounds.
Left toe's down.
Yeah.
Left toe's down. It's just now a matter, did he hold on to the ball without it moving at all? And he does.
And the touchdown is the first this season against Alexander, the BYU cornerback.
Yeah, they shouldn't take very long on this one. Well, we've been through this before. Sorry, shouldn't have said that. Well, this gives the fans a chance to get back in it again. You can hear him in the background. Here comes the call.
After further review, the ruling on the field is upheld. Touchdown.
Yes, indeed. All right. Red Raiders put a touchdown on the board. The throw from Morton to Douglas. His 5th touchdown of the season. And that ties him for the lead with the couple of others.
He's the most targeted Red Raider receiver coming into this game with 70 passes thrown his way.
Harrington on to try the extra point into the south end. BYU moving around, trying to distract him, and he kicks it through the uprights. It's good. 19 seconds left, first quarter. And the Red Raiders with a 10-0 lead now over BYU.
Was that a 90-yard drive?
I believe it was 91.
92.
That's
officially.
big time, folks.
And hey, today's Celebrate America game is presented by the Texas Lottery, Coca-Cola, Atmos Energy, and Warren Cat. Thank you, all of our sponsors of the Celebrate America game. Again, 10-0 the score. Back after these messages. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
Red Raiders, are you ready for some serious convenience? Look no further than Toot and Totem. Grab your favorite fountain drinks and travel snacks or fresh foods like Red's Pizza and Mitch's Barbecue. Want it delivered? Enjoy the ease of pickup or delivery without any delay. Why wait when you can have it all now? Place your order today at tootandtotem.com. Whether it's a quick snack or a refreshing drink, we've got you covered with our drive-through window. Toot and Totem, the official convenience store partner of Texas Tech Athletics. Visit us today and experience the ultimate convenience with Toot and Totem.
The Red Raiders play here.
That's about 103 yards for Jakeem Grant.
This is Texas Tech football from Learfield.
Are you thinking about expanding your farm or ranch? You need a financial partner who understands agriculture. Ag Texas Farm Credit offers flexible loans for pasture, ranch land, and operating expenses. Their local lenders understand agriculture because they live it too. And as a cooperative, their borrowers share in the success through patronage dividends. Whether you're buying your first set of cattle or growing a legacy operation, Ag Texas is your partner every step of the way. Visit agtexas.com to learn more and get started today.
Hey, honey, how'd you sleep last night?
Oh, terrible again. My CPAP mask is just so uncomfortable. It never fits right. I'm constantly waking up to adjust it.
My friend at work told me there's this new company, BritCare Home Medical, that specializes in all things CPAP. I think we should check them out sometime.
Sometime? I'm going to drive there right now.
Visit a BritCare location in Amarillo, Waco, or at our new address on 50th Street in Lubbock or online at BritCareHomeMedical.com.
Scoring drive summary brought to you by Gene Messer Auto Group, part of Group 1 Automotive, your hometown dealer. Check this out. 12-play, 92-yard drive, 5:01 off the clock, the 9-yard touchdown pass from Morton to Douglas. And hey, those of you that are wondering, you think that you're out of sync a little bit with TV and radio, listen up, Carrie. Sync my game. How would you like to be able to listen to us well synced up to your TV in the comfort of your own home? Go to syncmygame.com. That's SYNC mygame.com to find out how.
Hey,
Chris.
Go ahead, Chris. Yeah.
Well, I was gonna tell you guys these games like this, they bring back a lot of former players. Taj Brooks is down
BYU
here.
number 20.
Running to Danny Amendola, Tremaine Swindoll is down here. C.J. Baskerville is down here. We saw Rylan Reed and Jeremy Woods from that 08 team yesterday. That is what is awesome about this program being back where everybody hoped it would be, is it just brings everybody back that helped build it and get it to this point.
Yeah, and on that drive, Cam Dickey had 7 carries, 7 of the 12 plays. He's got the football in his hands, and Aikman, who had fair caught the ball back at the 8-yard line on the BYU punt, had the big play of 37 yards on 3rd down.
All right, Harrington on to kick off for the 3rd time. He had the opening kickoff and then obviously 2 scores, so kicking again from the north where the wind continues to whip out of that area, the northeast, and he'll be kicking with it. And gets it up high into the jet stream.
Oh, wow.
And it sails out of the end zone. It'll be 1st and 10 again for BYU from the 25.
Enjoy that win for 19 more seconds because it's going to flip on you.
Great point. 68 yards totally now for the Red Raiders. Remember, before that drive, they were minus, 24?
Yeah, because of a couple of sacks. And really an offense that couldn't really figure out what they wanted to do, but looked awfully good on that possession.
Well, BYU with 1 passing yard so far. 1st down and 10 from the 25, and the first quarter about to come to an end. Red Raiders up 10-0. Bachmeier hands it off. Martin sidesteps one guy in the backfield and is going to get about 2. The guy he sidestepped was Hunter, and the tackle made by Rodriguez.
Yeah, but that delayed him just enough, and there they are wrapping him up.
And that's going to be that last play of the first quarter.
And you knew they were going to run it and give us some win.
All right, 10-0 Red Raiders over BYU after 1. We'll be back after these messages. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
There's coverage, and then there's more coverage. And that's Bovalus Vista Once SQ, the most comprehensive respiratory vaccine covering more causes of BRD. It covers IBR, BVD types 1, 1B and 2, BRSV, PI3, Pastorella multocida, and Mannheimia hemolytica. And as for BVD type 1B and Pastorella, no other vaccine covers both. So don't wonder if you could have done more. Do it with Bovalus Vista Once SQ.
There's a lot to love about the Sonic $1.99 menu, meaning a lot of deliciousness for just $1.99 each. And with that much deliciousness on one menu, it's impossible to name every single item. But I'll try. Junior double cheeseburger, croissant bites, cheesy bala crispy tender wraps, creamy mustard crispy tender wraps, green apple slush with blue raspberry balls, cherry slush with blue raspberry balls. Whew, get them all on the Sonic $1.99 menu. Man, I gotta lay down.
Tax not included. Exclusions apply. Limited time only at participating Sonic drive-ins.
Nobody roots for the home team like a Texan. And just like the Red Raiders show up strong for game day, Texas Mutual Insurance Company shows up for the businesses and communities that rely on us most. As the leading workers' compensation provider in the state, we wrote the playbook on keeping your team safe. From our exceptional service to our claims process, we leave it all on the field to help our policyholders build strong and thriving businesses. Learn more at texasmutual.com/TexansGetIt. Texas Mutual. Texans get it.
Brian Jensen, John Harris, Chris Level, Choice Woodwin, our producer engineer, the Texas Tech Sports Network crew, with you from Jones AT&T Stadium, where after one quarter, the number 8 Red Raiders lead the number 7 BYU Cougars 10-0. Hey, check this out. As of a week ago, 5 Power 4 teams had never made the college football playoff top 25. They were Texas Tech, Vanderbilt, Cal, Maryland, and Rutgers. Well, now just 3 remain.
Yeah.
Texas Tech and Vanderbilt made the top 25 this year.
They've had a couple of good seasons. Vanderbilt, the Red Raiders, having a really nice one working right now.
As the state's leading workers' comp provider, Texas Mutual is committed to building a brighter future for our communities. Learn more at texasmutual.com/community.
And if you're on the go and want to stay connected to live college sports anywhere in the country, download the free Varsity Network app. Available on Apple and Android with new features this season. It's easier than ever to listen live and keep up with your favorite teams. Don't miss a moment. Get the Varsity Network app now.
Hey, before we get started in this second quarter, John, you and Chris have had a pretty fun week with the basketball team starting its season this week with a couple of nice wins.
Yep, saw Christian Anderson on the field, but Grant McCaslin's team has gotten off to a start. They've got a test coming up next Tuesday, though, on the road.
Yes, we'll be headed to Illinois on Monday for that game Tuesday night against the top 20 Illinois team. And it's nice to see JT Toppin back doing his thing. 30-plus and double-digit rebounds. That boy good.
Yeah, it was a fun game last night.
Yeah.
Kind of a slow start, but, man, once they got going.
And just so everybody knows, John and I were trying to do the broadcast, and Brian Jensen had better seats than we did.
Hey.
Hey, I was jealous.
I don't know if they were better.
Comparable.
But they were pretty darn good.
Yeah, comparable.
All right, start of the second quarter, 10-0 Red Raiders, and it's 1st and 10. I'm sorry, it's 2nd and 8 for BYU from their own 27-yard line. They're now going from north to south. They'll have that stiff northeast wind at their back. We'll see what Bear Bachmeier can do to adjust to that. He's only got 1 completion so far in this game. From the shotgun, play action. Going to throw. There's his 2nd completion as it's caught on the short post at the 41. And tackled by Pollock, and that catch was made by Chase Roberts, their leading receiver in yards, coming in.
They had a couple of guys lined up in front of David Bailey on that side of the field at the snap. They came this direction trying to get the Red Raiders moving that way and then throw the ball back left.
Tillman is one end, Bailey the other. First down and 10. Again, play action. They're coming to get him, but they can't. Bachmeier's running around. Now they got him. Whoa, did they ever. The hit, a combo hit that time by Roberts, and Curry send him backwards after he gained 2. Boy, Bachmeier is I don't mean this in a negative way. He's a strange-looking runner. He kind of like really bounces around trying to avoid people, and then once he realizes he can't avoid them anymore, well, he just takes them on.
Yeah, he's not necessarily quick, but he's strong and powerful.
Second down and 8 again from the shotgun. Going to run, now pitch it in the option left, being chased by Bailey, and Bailey catches Martin at the sideline on the far side. He goes out of bounds at the 46.
Yeah, guys, you know, obviously we were at Kansas State last week, but he's kind of a Colin Klein starter kid.
Yeah.
That's what it reminds me of. He's not running away from anybody, but he will take you on, and you get him in the open field, and he can turn that speed loose.
Third down, let's not find that out. Third down and 5. Another big third down here for this Red Raider defense. They were able to come up with the play last series.
And that was Bailey pursuit on that play. They do a good job blocking on the edge.
1 of 3 on third down conversions. Bailey's on this side. Handoff. Now it's a fake reverse throw by Bachmeier to the right side. Caught by the tight end. And he is knocked down at the 40. It's a first down for BYU. They're in Tech territory.
Yeah, for the first time today. They show that reverse look, which they will do, but Bachmeier holds on and then finds that big tight end, his 21st catch of the year.
Carson Ryan, the transfer from Utah. Well, Utah and BYU seem to trade players every once in a while.
They just go back and forth.
First down and 10. They actually marked the ball inside the 40, gave him another yard at the 39. Martin in with Bachmeier, gets the handoff, gets bounced in the backfield, and then is able to keep his feet long enough until Rodriguez finishes him off at the 38. That was Romello Height that, boy, he blew up the offensive lineman right into Martin's face, but he couldn't get his arms around both of them, or it would have been a negative play.
Yeah, Martin's a guy with more than 2,000 career rushing yards, a one-time commit to the Red Raiders out of Canutillo High School in El Paso.
He's got 7 carries for 29 yards so far. Second down and 8. Handoff on the sweep coming right side to Kingston, and good tackle made. Guess who? Anytime you say that, you pretty much know it's going to be one of the 3 guys we've talked about so much. It was Rodriguez.
Yeah, and I thought Kingston did a good job waiting and trying to find an opening and try to get that ball upfield. Patient on a jet sweep coming around, but Rodriguez there to bring up now a short third down.
Third down, almost 4. Ball's being marked at the 33. Bachmeier in the shotgun with Martin. Martin gets the handoff, hit in the backfield. Bailey got him. Man, there goes that cannon shot again. Telling you, the guy gets in the backfield so fast, and he's able to wrap up Martin just as he gets the handoff, a loss back to the 33.5.
You know, in a lot of cases, you just leave that edge rusher alone because you're running the opposite way, but he's so quick, they don't block him at all, and he's got the running back wrapped up and on the ground.
Field goal try by Will Farron. He's 15 of 18 for the season. This one will be a 51-yarder from the right hash mark with the wind. He's got a 56 to his credit. This one's plenty long, but it is no good. Hooked it left, and the Red Raiders keep their 10-0 lead with 10:33 left to play in the first half.
And you're going to get pretty good field position out of that.
We'll be back after these messages. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
Overton Hotel and Conference Center is the official hotel of Texas Tech Athletics and is the perfect home away from home for all of your game day needs. Enjoy stylish accommodations, thoughtful amenities, and an unbeatable location near Texas Tech University, Jones AT&T Stadium, United Supermarkets Arena, and Rip Griffin Park. We invite all Red Raider fans to join us before and after every home game, where you can enjoy live music and your favorite game day food and drinks. When it comes to Texas Tech game days, we've got all the essentials and more. Wreck 'em Tech.
The Double T plays here.
Yeah, baby! Wow!
This is Texas Tech football from Learfield.
Before I took the field, Before all the trophies. Before the video game. Before the no-look pass. Before the success. Before it all, McGavick Nissan treated me like an MVP. Patrick Mahomes here from McGavick Nissan, reminding you to enjoy the ride.
The Texas Tech Alumni Association represents loyal Red Raiders committed to supporting the academic mission of Texas Tech. Established by the first graduating class in 1927, the association will soon celebrate its centennial, representing a century of support for our students, alumni programs, and university tradition. Whether a century member or part of the 1923 Society, thank you for helping us meet our mission. Belong today. Download our app, visit texastechalumni.org, or stop by the McKenzie Merkin Alumni Center to learn more. You're one of us.
Red Raider fans, look for the Luck Happens contest for your chance to win fun prizes all season long. The Texas Lottery proudly supports Texas education and veterans. Scratch them and wreck them.
And experience link-style golf in great playing conditions at the Rawls Golf Course here at Texas Tech. The Rawls Course is open to the public. You can book a tee time by calling 806-742-4653 or go online at therawlscourse.com. Be treated as a member for the day and receive a Troon golf experience.
So, John, apparently Red Raiders might have gotten away with one there. So
okay.
The offensive... the blocker on the outside of that field goal try, Caden Chidester, number 79, was in a very animated conversation with the official, the back judge, after that kick, because apparently, maybe, possibly, who knows, one of the Red Raiders might have hurdled him.
Oh, okay.
Which, of course, is kind of not really encouraged. Let's just put it that way. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield. So Red Raider football, 1st and 10 from the 34. Pitch goes right side. Jacoby Williams now in the game. He's got a seam to the 40, to the 45. Bounces off players. He's at the 45 and BYU's end being chased. Down to the 30, the 25. Jacoby Williams has an explosive play to the 24. Wow. What a change of pace when you get Jacoby Williams in the game. After handing it off to Cameron Dickey for so many, 42-yard pickup.
The guy he ran into downfield was Howard Sampson, and he still didn't go down.
Hand off again, Williams waits for some type of a seam, doesn't get one, and he's going to be pulled down about the line of scrimmage. And it's Latui that'll get credit for that one.
Well, you know, we heard Jacoby talking about, does he like running the ball? Does he like returning kickoffs? That kind of turned into a kickoff return. That long run just weaving in and out of traffic.
Boy, one of two players that we know had a little bit of a stomach bug yesterday, too. Obviously,
must be
pretty cleared
better.
up. Yeah. 2nd down, just inside 10 for the Red Raiders here. Again, now going south to north against the breeze. Morton looking left, throws left. It is incomplete, threw it behind Terrence Carter, who slaps his hands. Thought he might have been able to grab that one, but it was thrown behind him, and he couldn't quite spin around enough to get his hands completely on the football.
And when Carter shifts out, boy, that entire BYU defense is well aware of it.
Yeah, and that may be a factor of the wind right there. Might have been thrown in the right spot, but that wind is blowing hard out of the north, and it was wound up behind TC.
3rd down and 9. Red Raiders 2 of 4. And now Carter goes in motion again that side. Morton looking that direction, throws it. It's caught by Carter this time, and he's got the 1st down inside the 15 to the 11. Red Raiders in the red zone, brought to you by the Wiley Implement and Stray Center, your Case IH dealer.
Man, the Red Raiders do line him up all over the field, as Chris just alluded to. Came into the game with 27 catches, but he is a difference maker in that spot because of so many things he can do.
2 receivers right, 1 left. Cameron Dickey now in the backfield, motion. Hand off Dickey on a delay. Breaks 1 tackle in the backfield. Now bounces off of 2 more. He's inside the 10 to the 8. It'll be 2nd down. And about 7. Well, they now move. Yeah, they got it at about the 8. a little bit inside the 9. So second down. Motion right to left is Carter again. Morton going to look middle of the field, now right, and it's incomplete. Tried to get it to Aiken, and diving in front of that one was Jonathan Cabella out of Richland Hills, Texas, and boy, he almost got himself one.
Well, and Glasgow for BYU was blitzing, and I think Baron Morton had to let that one go before he wanted to.
Well, that sets up another third down, 3rd and almost 8. At the 9.
Yeah, you can get a first down, but you'd be very close to the goal line.
3 receivers right now include Dickey, empty backfield. See if they blitz again. They show it, and they are coming.
Yeah, Joey got a timeout, and you almost had a touchdown.
Man.
But yeah, Joey wanted a timeout.
Yep, he might have had one because Carter cut in front of his defender. Ball was thrown right there, and he didn't catch it because he'd heard the whistle.
Media timeout.
Yeah, I think when Cam Dickey splits out and it's an empty set, I don't think BYU did what Texas Tech was hoping they would do. Led to some confusion. Timeout.
Well, timeout on the field. We're going to take one too, but first, let you know that today's Celebrate America game is presented by the Texas Lottery, Coca-Cola, Atmos Energy, and Warren Cat. Thank you all of the sponsors of the Celebrate America game. 8:13 left first half, 10-0 Red Raiders threatening again. We'll be back after these messages. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
At Brahms, we have it all. Fresh and delicious cheeseburgers made with 100% pure beef patties, along with our signature crinkled cut fries. Plus, real hand-dipped ice cream, thick milkshakes, old-fashioned banana splits, and sundaes, all made with our farm-fresh milk. Whether Brahms is your stop for a burger and ice cream or your weekly trip for groceries from the fresh market, your neighborhood Brahms has you covered.
This land, there's no more perfect place on earth. It provides more than the crop you grow or the herd you tend. It gives you purpose. And to help young, beginning, and small farmers fulfill their purpose, Capital Farm Credit is here for you. Our decades of experience providing advice, products, and opportunities can help you build a life on the land you love most. To learn more, visit CapitalFarmCredit.com. Capital Farm Credit. Together, we're better.
Nobody roots for the home team like a Texan. And just like the Red Raiders show up strong for game day, Texas Mutual Insurance Company shows up for the businesses and communities that rely on us most. As the leading workers' compensation provider in the state, we wrote the playbook on keeping your team safe. From our exceptional service to our claims process, we leave it all on the field to help our policyholders build strong and thriving businesses. Learn more at texasmutual.com/TexansGetIt. Texas Mutual. Texans get it.
Listen to all things college sports, including live games and talk on Sirius XM College Sports Radio, Channel 84, and streaming on the Sirius XM app.
Hey, as the state's leading workers' comp provider, Texas Mutual is committed to building a brighter future for our communities. Learn more at texasmutual.com/community.
Boy, what a great crowd this has turned out to be. Exciting week all week long, as we've talked so much about with game day here and the college football playoff rankings coming out. Tech being number 8 in the country on those ratings. And then coming here and seeing the students' activity. The season ticket holders are all here wearing their red or white and the stripes of the stadium. And although there were some sales, obviously, to BYU fans from some of those
entrepreneurs.
Yeah, for the most part, it is a really good and so far pretty loud crowd.
Yeah, this is what you'd love to see every Saturday for a home game. This is why Kirby Hocutt wants 7 home games every year.
Teams are back out. Officials
Clock operator, please put 8:17 on the game clock.
Adding 4 more seconds to the clock. And Terrence Carter is in on the H left. We'll see if he splits out after they step up here. 3rd down again and 9, or 3rd and 8 rather, from the 9. Play action. Morton having to roll right, getting pressured, throws to the corner of the end zone, incomplete, outside of Douglas, was unable to break away from his defender to get to that ball at the pylon. So the field goal unit will come in, and Baron Morton is limping. Baron Morton is coming to the sideline with a limp again on that right leg after he rolled to the right.
And I think, as they've told us, it's just going to be something that they're going to deal with the rest of the way. That bye week coming up in a couple weeks certainly will help him.
Stone Harrington remaining out there as the field goal kicker to try this one. And it is good into that north end. Forget the wind. It was short enough and in the center of the field, and good. So the Red Raiders, with 8:08 now left in the first half, extend the lead to 13-0 over BYU. Scoring drive summary brought to you by Gene Messer Auto Group, part of Group 1 Automotive, your hometown dealer. 8 plays, 59 yards, 2:25 off the clock, and the 27-yard field goal that time by Stone Harrington makes it 13-0 Red Raiders.
Second field goal of the game for Harrington, and the big play in that drive was the first play after BYU's missed field goal as Jacoby Williams got loose and officially runs 43 yards down to the 24-yard line, and from there the Red Raiders wind up with the Harrington field goal. But the ground game, the run by Jacoby, huge, and that's what the Red Raiders know they need to do today, be able to run the ball.
Well, defense so far has done what it should be doing or expected to be doing, and you just hope that they can continue to hold BYU down the way they have so far. 86 yards of offense so far by BYU, and of that 86, only 30 passing yards by Bachmeier.
Yeah, they've had a little success running the ball, but the Red Raiders, I think the thing that might be surprising is they've been able to get pressure on Bachmeier on some of those pass attempts and run him off his spot.
Got a tweet coming in from Cotton Connoisseur, and he actually sent this right before the game. Said, no disrespect, but I hope you lose your voice because you yelled touchdown Red Raiders too much today. Wreck them. Well, would have been nice to yell it there just a moment ago, but get 3 more. It's still just a 2-score game at the moment, though, and again with the Red Raider defense coming out, needing to continue to do what it does, especially now that BYU has the win.
Yeah, and Harrington's field goal, you would have loved a touchdown there because that would have pushed it to a 3-score game. But Harrington, who is the Big 12 Special Teams Player of the Week, he's the first ever Tech player to have 2 field goals of 55 or more yards in the same season. His 58-yarder, longest in the Big 12. Now 13 of 16 on field goal attempts this year.
And what Joey McGuire would tell you is I'm just glad he made the extra point, right?
Yeah.
Don't want to take that for granted.
No, been a pretty clean game so far. Just 1 penalty for each side. No turnovers yet. And the 1 turnover, of course, on the punt. Yeah,
and that's the thing. That's a special teams play that the Red Raiders recover.
Yeah. But clean so far for the Red Raiders. See if they can keep it that way here and maybe come up with another one.
See how far Stone Harrington can kick the ball into a wind that's more than 20 miles an hour coming right at him.
It's going to be kicking to Cody Hagan again. 23.9 average, 44 long, and he's standing at his goal line holding his hand trying to block the sun as he looks up. Harrington, line drive kick. Now it gets up in the air a little bit, bounces at about the 4, and Hagan takes it 1 yard deep in the end zone, and they hit him at the 5, but he breaks free, and he's up to the 15-yard line, and that's where the Red Raiders will stop him. But man, they could have had him pinned real deep.
Man, and he almost got away.
It'll be 1st and 10 for BYU from the 15.
That's like that ball's just bouncing there, and that's like a bowl of candy, man. He just couldn't help himself but to pick it up and go. I'll have a piece, but did not work out.
Yeah, well, that first hit, man, if that could have brought him down. Instead, here they come again. Martin in the backfield with Bachmeier. Kingston split to the right. Roberts to the left. Handoff Martin. Gets hit at the line, carries a defender with him for about 3. It'll be 2nd down and 7. That defender for the Red Raiders that time. Looked like Amir Washington in there, is he? I believe so.
I believe it is inside with Lee Hunter.
So 2nd down and 7. Bachmeier, blitz is coming by Amir Boyd. He sees it though, throws it to the receiver that Boyd left. That was Roberts, makes the catch, gets the first down. Nope, just short of it because a great tackle is made after the catch by the safety Wisniewski. So Red Raiders came on the blitz. Bachmeier, the true freshman, picked up on it perfectly.
Yeah, that's what you want to do, throw into that blitz because that's the spot that's been vacated.
3rd down and 2. Red Raiders have done a nice job so far on 3rd downs. BYU just 2 of 5. Motion right to left is Roberts. Bachmeier spins around, wants to go right. Now he's going to get hit short of the first down. Knocked down by Rodriguez rather. Roberts was there as well. And they're going to be a yard short of the first down. They were about to send the punt unit out. Oh, there's a flag. Is there? No.
I don't believe so, and there's no way they can go for this.
They got to be trying to draw him off sides here.
Yeah, they were trying to sneak Martin out into the flat on the near side, but John Curry had him covered up.
The analytics say 4th and 1 anytime is a go, but man, this is crazy.
From their own 24, 4th and 1. Snap back to Bachmeier. He's taken it, and he's got it. He's just pushed the pile, and at the last second, he popped out and was leaning towards the first down marker and got it. Wow. They hit him short of the first down.
That's the advantage of a 230-pound quarterback.
So 1st and 10 from the 26 now for BYU.
Man, that's a team that's already feeling the pressure.
Bachmeier empty backfield now. He's looking over to his receivers like, wait a minute, somebody was supposed to be back here with me. It's Preston Rex who goes back and joins him now. Motion by Martin back there too. Bachmeier spins around. He wants to throw. Now he rolls to his left, throws. It is caught, and football's loose. Boyd popped it out of there, but the ball goes out of bounds. Are they going to call it a catch or no?
Surely it's an incomplete pass.
Oh, great job by Amir Boyd to ride the back of the receiver JoJo Phillips and pop it away.
And Amir Boyd's been a great story in the last couple weeks. This was all Bryce Pollock and Dante Balfour, but Amir Boyd is playing some great football in the last couple weeks, guys.
Yeah, and Phillips was the guy that was the starter at the beginning of the season, but had been out since an injury in the 3rd game.
And Boyd followed him all the way across the field to the far side from the near. 2nd down and 10. Bachmeier play action throw right side. Good blocks on the bubble screen, and out of bounds right side is JoJo Phillips. And he's going to pick up about 6 on that 2nd down play.
Yeah, that time they got the block on Amir Boyd, and then that allowed Phillips to make that catch and spin to the outside and get up the field a bit.
3rd down and 4. And the BYU Cougars come up to the line at their own 32-yard line. Down 13-0 to the Red Raiders. Motion left to right. That's Roberts. Bachmeier straight back. Pressure coming. Throws it right side. It's caught by Martin. And a great tackle made by Roberts. Well, they're going to say he popped out of it for a little bit and gained another couple yards.
That's the one thing they talk about. Martin, he falls forward, but I thought his knee might have been on the ground.
Well, I think by looking at the replay, it was. And they're going to bring out the punt unit anyway, but they need to mark that football back about 2 yards. They got the mark wrong. Where's the replay official calling down to tell them that? Well, they're going to punt, apparently. Never know.
4th and 2 is not a go. It's 4th and 1.
Vanderhaar is back at his 20. Aiken awaiting his 20. Wind behind him. Vandermeer rolls to his right. No pressure. High kick. Doesn't really carry that much, and Aiken takes it. Fair catch. 22. Red Raider offense back out with a 13-0 lead. 44-yard punt. 3:46 left in the first half. And don't forget, Red Raiders get the ball to start the second half. So here is a big series.
The middle eight. Joey talks about it all the time. That's in that plan to win that he references so much. You win that, and it goes a long way to winning the game.
Well, you can tell the offense is ready to go. They went right out there this time and waited. They're waiting for BYU to come back out to the field.
It looks like what BYU is doing when they take the field and the Red Raider defense waits to come out.
Jacoby Williams in the backfield for the Red Raiders to start this series. And Morton spreads everybody out, steps back to throw, does left. It was tipped at the line and then sailed out of bounds. Trying to get it to Virgil near side at the 35. It's going to be 2nd down and 10.
BYU had 7 in the box that time, and that's not what you want to try to run into. And Morton throwing downfield, but off target.
I think it got a little bit of help.
Yeah.
It's going to be 2nd down and 10. Williams stays back there. 2 receivers right, 2 left. And Morton, blitz is coming. He's going to get sacked again. Sacked back at the 13.
That's the 3rd sack of the game.
Yes, it is.
And that time the cornerbacks came up and got right in the face of the receivers. So they're going to hold you up at the line of scrimmage, and then you bring the blitz, and initially you've got nowhere to throw the football, but Barron just never got rid of it.
And John, you talked about that. They blitz on 1st and 2nd down. That was 2nd down right there.
They've got 20 sacks to the season now. Morton on 3rd down and long, 19.
Yeah, and see, you'll be punting into the wind if you don't convert here.
That's right. And the handoff goes to Williams. Got a little bit of a room, but not much. Gets wrapped up as he crosses the 15, gets to the 19. And the Tech offense coming off the field. It's going to be 4th down and 13.
And see, you'll run a minute off the clock on this possession. Incomplete on 1st down, then a sack, then you run the ball. I mean, BYU's done what they wanted to do here.
Well, they're going to get good field position no matter what, unless they muff another one. Burgess back at the 5. And he's got a good kick, though, into the wind. Sails over the head of the returner. Then it bounces at the 21 and is scooped coming to the near sideline and out of bounds. Great punt by Burgess. 61 yards against the wind. What?
Not a misprint.
Man, talk about coming up with the big one when you need it. That's his longest punt of the season.
Yeah, that was huge.
Wow. And that'll mark it at the 22. Completely flips the field.
Yeah, BYU expected to be around midfield, but that is not the case at all.
2:24 left first half, 13-0 Red Raiders. Defense out there to try to keep it that way here in these final couple minutes.
Yeah, don't let them score here.
Play action, Buckmeyer taking it himself, running right, tries to jump in the air and gets hit in the air and driven down to the ground by Wisniewski. Out of bounds on the near side at the 24, but that does not stop the clock because he was hit backwards. Whoa, what a hit. Man. Textbook. Oh. And that's going to take it to the 2-minute timeout.
Who was he trying to jump over? He just was like, I don't want to get hit. I'm just going to go up in the air, and it did not work out.
Yeah, he got hit anyway.
I mean, he wasn't trying to hurdle a defender at all. He just, I don't know what he was thinking.
He was hurdling air.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, that's the Dos Equis 2-minute timeout. Go for Dos. Enjoy Dos Equis responsibly. Again, 13-0. Red Raiders, 2 minutes to go in the half. Back after these messages. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
Cheer on Texas Tech and keep your game day attire fresh with America's #1 dry cleaner, Tide Cleaners. With multiple locations right here in Lubbock, Tide Cleaners provides expert care and quality dry cleaning and laundry service to ensure you look your best all season long. From jerseys to tailgate or camp gear, Tide Cleaners has you covered. Don't let stains slow you down. Download our Tide Cleaners app to get started.
Exciting news from the West Texas Land Guys. Phase 2 is now underway at the vineyards of Escondido Ranch, located at 50th and Alcove in the award-winning Friendship ISD. This premier development offers luxury living with city water and spacious half-acre lots, just minutes from the Loop. Phase 1 is already sold out, so don't miss your chance to secure your spot in one of Lubbock's most desirable neighborhoods. Visit WestTexasLandGuys.com to explore available lots today.
Zia Park Casino Hotel and Racetrack is your destination for fun. Indulge in delicious food and drinks at one of our 3 premier restaurants and enjoy your stay in one of our rooms or suites featuring state-of-the-art amenities to enhance your vacation experience. Set up your own Penn Play account to be eligible for exclusive offers and promotions and access your account anytime, anywhere. Come find your fun at Zia Park Casino Hotel and Racetrack in Hobbs.
Must be 21 plus to enter casino and 18 plus to wager on horses. Play responsibly. Call the New Mexico Gambling Crisis Hotline at 1-800-572-1142.
Back for the final 2 minutes of the first half, and so far, well, this Red Raider defense has stepped up again. Only 107 total yards so far for BYU.
Yeah, and they've not been able to do much. Their longest play of the game, just 15 yards, that on a Bachmeier pass. So they've not been able to hit the big play. You forced them to move the ball and drive it in small chunks, and that gives you more opportunity to stop them. And as you've seen a moment ago, forcing a punt, you had to give the ball up, but man, the punt by Burgess sets BYU back, and now with 2 minutes to go, they've got second down and need 8.
Taking a picture out the window, John. Take a look at the shadow
of the double T.
Of the double T in the end zone. That is very cool. I'll post it in a little bit. Kind of got something I got to deal with here first. Oh, yeah, that's a football game. As they come back out now with the final 2 minutes on the clock, BYU will be facing a second down and 8 from their own 24-yard line. The timeout situation, BYU with all 3. Red Raiders have 2. BYU in their little huddle, they're going to probably pop out and run to the line of scrimmage.
And you've got your dudes on the edge. David Bailey's got the wide side of the field. Romello Height over here. It's Holmes and Lee Hunter in the middle.
They do run out there, and Bachmeier ready to go. Brings Kingston in motion right to left. Now he waits and looks over to the sideline. They pulled up a big sign with Interstate 15 on it. Don't know what that means, but we're about to find out. Bachmeier back to throw. Does, and it is almost intercepted. Wow. Jordan hit the receiver, got to the ball and the receiver at the same time. That was Roberts. Almost intercepted the ball, then popped in the air, but the other 3 Red Raiders around it couldn't come up with it.
Yeah, Bachmeier zeroed in on the guy he wanted to go to, and the Red Raiders had a pretty good idea where that ball was headed.
So now third down and 8. 2 of 7 on third down conversions.
Man, this is big.
Very big, with the Red Raiders getting the ball to start the second half. Bachmeier back to throw and whistles.
They call timeout or flag?
There is a flag on the field.
False start.
False start. Offense number 71.
Yeah.
5-yard penalty. Third down.
Now the crowd knows they're in it. They're part of it. Getting this BYU team unsettled.
And they've got false start in bold yellow letters on the big board there.
With the picture of the lineman who did it. And
that's right.
Isaiah Jada is probably their best offensive lineman.
It's the little things, right?
Listen to this crowd. Here we go, third down and 13. Bachmeier back to throw. Now he's going to go quarterback draw. And he's hit at the backfield, and he's running around, and now he's swarmed and dropped down for a loss. Romello Height is the guy that waited for him and got him. Oh, man. That Red Raider defensive line holding its place, making sure he didn't find a running lane.
Yeah, he was looking for it, and man, you kind of hold your breath, but there are a lot of Red Raiders in pursuit, and David Bailey is one of them.
Well, and that defensive line is so quick.
Clock operator, please put 1:49 on the game clock.
Oh, that's like 20 seconds.
Yeah, Texas Tech calls timeout.
I tell you,
second charge timeout for Texas Tech.
The Bear is finding out how quick this defensive line is.
Yeah.
When he's back there dancing, trying to find running lane. And I guess against most defensive lines, you get away with that. These guys, man, they're all over you.
And that's the beauty of Lee Hunter, guys, because you have your edges get up field, and it causes him to step up, and there's number 2 just waiting on you, and then your defensive ends can get loose and make a play right there. But Lee Hunter just has not gotten enough credit all season long. The fridge is here.
Well, Sam Vanderhaar back in to punt again.
It's his 4th punt of this first half.
He'll stand back at his 3-yard line. Aiken awaits at the 35. And they're going to set up the return. A line drive kick, but it's carried a little bit with the wind. Aiken takes it on a fair catch at the 35. Thought he might be able to get some run there.
Well, and it was a knuckleball. I think he just wanted to ensure that he fielded it cleanly, because that thing's coming in awfully wobbly.
Well, went 47 is all, so you think with the wind you'd be able to get one up there and have it carry more than that. Minute 42 left on the clock in the first half, and again, here we go. Red Raiders with a chance on offense to try to get something on the board, make it a 3-score game before you go to the locker room. Unable to do it the last time they had that shot with around 3 minutes to go. 1st and 10. Tight end left. And Dickey now back in the backfield with Morton, who walks up to the line to call the play. Signals the receivers. Play action. Stands back. Has time. Flat-footed. Now he has to roll to the left. He's going to get sacked again. And gets slung down by Glasker. Glasker, when he gets a hold of you, he likes to just throw you. And kind of threw him by his helmet.
And his head bounced off the turf. But yeah, he's...
First charge timeout. BYU.
Red Raiders had 3 receivers out on that play, and they were all running deep routes. That's the thing. Again, Barron nowhere to go with the ball.
All the way back at the 25-yard line, so it's going to be 2nd down and 20. And the Red Raiders.
Clock operator, please put 1:30 on the game clock.
Well, 1:30. BYU uses its first timeout to try to get the ball back and see if a punt against the wind isn't as good as it was, although the Red Raiders still with a couple of plays here to try to get the first down. Norton back out there ready to go. The BYU defense still huddled up on the sideline. Now they come in. You got Terrence Carter over here in the slot on the left side with Virgil. 3 receivers right side, include Dickey. Morton in the backfield, empty. And pressure's been coming at him with the blitzes. They back off this time. Morton going to throw middle of the field, caught by Carter. He's got some room to the 40, makes a move to the 45. Well, just short of it. He's 1 yard short of the first down. Picked up 19. And Morton wants to go in a hurry here.
Yeah, try to snap it and get that first down.
Up to the line, snaps it, gives it to Dickey. Waits for a hold, gets one. Now spins off of a tackle up to midfield, breaks another one. He's down to the 45. First down, Red Raiders.
Yeah, and that's the 45 of BYU.
1:03 on the clock. They stop it to move the chains. And now it's started again. Morton on 1st and 10, looks left, pumps, now he's going to go deep left sideline. He's got Virgil, he's got the football at the 10 and out of bounds. Beautiful throw by Morton down the left sideline. And Virgil with the great move against Alexander. 39 yards, 1st and goal. Red Raiders in the red zone, brought to you by the Wiley Implement and Spray Center, your Case IH dealer.
Man, thrown into the wind, and Reggie behind the defender, who kind of stumbles trying to catch up, but Reggie Virgil makes the catch and gets out of bounds at the 6-yard line.
53 seconds left first half.
Man, how
First
big
and
is
goal
this?
From the 6.
You've had 5 possessions and scored 3 times.
Douglas man-to-man over to the right side. Morton hands it off to Dickey, runs into his own guy at the 5 and then gets pushed backwards. And they're actually not going to give him forward progress, so they're going to mark it at the 6. It's 2nd and goal from the 6. They let the clock run at 38 and counting. 3 receivers right this time. Virgil man-to-man on the left side. Morton looks middle of the field, incomplete. He had a wide open receiver diving for the football. Throwing in front of him was Aiken.
I mean, he's coming across wide open because BYU blitzes up the middle on that play, and there's no one there to get in the way of the pass. Red Raiders missed an opportunity there.
28 seconds left in the half. It's going to be 3rd down and goal from the 6.
And where's Terrence Carter?
Terrence Carter is tight in the tight end position, right side. Dickey in the backfield.
Defender right on top of him.
Motion right to left is Aiken. Blitz is coming. Throws it to Aiken right side. He's got a stiff arm and he's slung down. He does not get to the end zone. Oh, what a tackle made that time, because Aiken had a stiff arm and leverage but could not get Satuola down. And he brought him down instead, short of the end zone. It's 4th and goal from the 2.
They're going to use their last time out, I think.
They'll let the clock wind down to 3 seconds. Call the timeout.
Final charge timeout.
And think about it.
Texas Tech.
Oh, I thought Aiken was going to get in there.
Yeah, he got turned around just in time to make the catch. And I think that slowing him down allowed the pursuit to get there and latch onto him. BYU's a pretty good tackling team. If they get their hands on you,
yeah,
at that time
I
they got
thought
him.
That stiff arm was going to, push him off enough to, get him some leverage to get in.
I mean, and this is a big call, guys.
210-pound guy.
I mean, you can ensure you have momentum and a 16-point lead here, or you can really go for the throat. It's a big call.
And the thing about this is, if you didn't make it, you've given BYU a little bit of momentum, but you've got the ball to start that 3rd. Maybe that plays a role in the decision here that the offense is going back out there.
And you got a limping quarterback, boy. He is struggling.
3rd and goal, or 4th and goal from the 2. Red Raiders' first attempt at a 4th down here. 50% for the season. This one's huge. Now the timeout called by BYU with 3 seconds to go in the half.
Yeah, Sataki's out on the field. They wanted to see what Texas Tech was going to be lined up in.
30 seconds.
And now you might surprise them and send out the field goal team.
I mean, you think about it, BYU just hasn't threatened you. 16-point lead looks pretty good to me, but I get going for the throat, man.
Well, yes, I get the 16-point lead, and I agree with you, but it's still a 2-score lead.
It is, but it does require 4 plays to be made.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
But you've got 2-score lead right now, well, at least would take 2 touchdowns. So.
Well, BYU has only crossed midfield 1 time, and that drive ended with a missed field goal. I mean, you played well.
I guarantee you that the analytics just say go.
Well, you're playing to win.
Yeah, no doubt. Let's see what it looks like. And looks like the same formation.
2 receivers right include Jacoby Williams, split wide right. He's wide of Douglas there. 3 receivers left. That's the wide side. And Morton in the empty backfield.
You're 6 of 12 on 4th down plays this season.
Motion is going to be Williams just a little bit from the right side. Morton back to throw. Does to the end zone, and it's incomplete. Tried to get it to Terrence Carter. Great job defensively that time.
It was Raider Demooney,
the junior out of Provo. And that was the last play of the half. Red Raiders do not get in the end zone, but still have the 13-0 lead. And we'll get the halftime interview by the Red Raider Club.
Well, and guys, he's going to talk to TV first, but you're in a ball game, but that's going to be a big call right there that we talk about. Love to have had some points, but you certainly went for it.
Well, hopefully we won't have to talk about it, because if they come out of the locker room and score a touchdown, then
that's fair.
You've got that 3-score lead. But
and it was last week that Joey, he said after the Kansas State game, before when we played Kansas State, weren't tough enough, and kind of said the same thing about playing BYU. But you're certainly shown some toughness in this game, and have largely controlled it. But boy, you've got to take advantage of opportunities, because this is what BYU does. They just kind of hang around and figure out ways to win at the end.
The opening question's got to be, why? Tell us why. Why that decision? See what he said. it's that go for the win.
Yeah,
I'm sure. But
I'd be willing to bet. There's some analytics or, hey man, we're trying to win the game, but we will ask him.
I think to forget the analytics part.
Maybe.
Yeah, here we go.
All right, here we go. Take me through the decision right there to go for it.
Yeah, we just felt like, at one point we were talking about getting points on the board right there, but we felt like if we could get a touchdown, it was going to change their game plan of what they were going to have to do. So right there, went for it. Hell, we had the ball in two guys' hands that are, sure thing, great catches, and, we dropped the ball.
Okay, thank you, Coach. There you go.
All right, yep. Our sideline interview with Joey McGuire presented by the Red Raider Club. Thank you, Red Raider Club members. Your leadership and annual investment impacts more than 400 student-athletes across 17 sports every year. Thank you for providing the foundation of Texas Tech student-athlete success. So 13-0 is the score. Red Raiders on top at the half. We'll be back with the AT&T halftime show and the Red Raider scoreboard update after these network messages. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
Every morning you put on your hat, but it's not the only one you'll wear that day. Because as a farmer or rancher, every day asks you to do many jobs. To help, Capital Farm Credit offers production loan products to purchase land and equipment, buy inputs and feed, and run your operations day to day. They almost work as hard as you do. To learn more, visit CapitalFarmCredit.com. Capital Farm Credit. Together, we're better.
The true strength of West Texas is in its people, where oil fields meet the heart of our community. Texas Tech Athletics is proud to partner with the oil and gas industry. From classrooms to stadiums, we're ensuring our community thrives. Texas Tech Athletics Energy Alliance is powered by Agra Impresa Companies, Double Eagle, Firebird Energy, Halliburton, and Newburn Oil Company. Together, we're creating pathways to success that drive our region forward.
Wreck-'em. This is Texas Tech football from Learfield.
It's overused, abused, taken for granted. The word free. At First Basin, when we say free checking with instant issue debit card, we stand behind it. So if you're like me, and no one really is, it might be good to see if your bank is hiding the word fee in free. Time for a new bank? You're going to like coming in first. First Basin Credit Union. Experience superpower.
Member NCAA, an equal housing lender.
Hey, honey, how'd you sleep last night?
Oh, terrible again. My CPAP mask is just so uncomfortable. It never fits right. I'm constantly waking up to adjust it.
My friend at work told me there's this new company, BritCare Home Medical, that specializes in all things CPAP. I think we should check them out sometime.
Sometime? I'm going to drive there right now.
Visit a BritCare location in Amarillo, Waco, or at our new address on 50th Street in Lubbock, or online at BritCareHomeMedical.com.
Red Raider football is brought to you by AT&T 5G, the official 5G wireless network of the Texas Tech Red Raiders. Texas Farm Bureau Insurance. Register to win game tickets and a pregame field experience for the Texas Tech versus UCF game on November 15th at RedRaidersContest.com. And by your neighborhood Brahms ice cream and dairy stores. Farm fresh for over 50 years. This is the AT&T Halftime Show. Live from the Learfield Network Studios, this is the College Scoreboard.
And today's College Football Scoreboard is powered by K-Max Red Raider Nation. Be sure to tune in every night at 10 for K-Max Red Raider Nation with David Collier. I'm Brian Houseworth in studio. Texas Tech leading Brigham Young at the half right now in Lubbock. Elsewhere in the Big 12, West Virginia, Colorado playing right now in Morgantown. This game is late second quarter, about a minute to play. Curtis Jones a touchdown. West Virginia leading Colorado by a score of 16-3. Houston beating UCF. Wild game last night in Orlando. 30-27 the final score. Connor Wigman was not perfect by any means, threw 3 picks, but he gets it done. 20 of 31, 223 yards, 2 touchdowns. Houston now 8-2. Coming up today, it's Iowa State and TCU. Kansas taking on Arizona. I'm Brian Houseworth with your College Scoreboard, powered by K-Max Red Raider Nation. This is Red Raider football from Learfield.
Morton Going to take it himself on the zone read. He goes right side, stiff arms, gets inside the pylon.
Hey, Red Raider Nation. This is Baron Morton, quarterback for Texas Tech. When I step on the field, I'm playing for more than just wins. I'm playing for the double T, for every fan in the stands, and for everyone who believes in this program. Thanks to Red Raider Club members, we get to chase greatness every day with the support and resources to perform at the highest level. Want to be a part of it? Step up and join us. Go to RedRaiderClub.com and join today. Wreck 'em.
It's exciting to see a Red Raiders touchdown on game day. Just like a successful crop year is exciting to you on your farming operation. Let Wiley Implement and Spray Center, your Case IH dealer, be a partner in your success with our full line of Case IH tractors, sprayers, and equipment. Wiley has 13 locations across Texas and Oklahoma. Go to WileySprayers.com for the location nearest you.
I'm Scott Wiley. We'll try hard to earn your business, but even harder to keep it. That's it. That's all.
The Scarlet and Black play here.
Oh, there's your exclamation point right there.
The Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
Ready to take your business to the next level? Look no further than Cactus Technology Solutions, your trusted partner in cutting-edge technology. And guess what? We've teamed up with Texas Tech, the leading educational institution, to bring you unparalleled expertise and innovation. Picture this: cutting-edge software, seamless networking solutions, and robust cybersecurity measures, all tailored to meet your business needs. So why wait? Let us revolutionize your business with the power of technology. Cactus Technology Solutions and Texas Tech Football, where innovation meets excellence.
It's not a good idea to toy with electricity. Leave that to the professionals. Powering Lubbock for over 3 decades, D&K Hunt Electric has the knowledge and experience to safely install and repair all electrical components. Whether for commercial, industrial, or residential projects, our certified electricians are here to serve you for all of your electrical needs and at an affordable price. Call D&K Hunt Electric at 806-866-9911 to learn more today. D&K Hunt Electric, a proud partner of Texas Tech Athletics.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by Texas Tech University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Halftime at Jones AT&T Stadium here in Lubbock. Texas Tech leading BYU 13-0. Teams exchanged punts on their first 2 possessions. It was BYU to start the ball game, then the Red Raiders after a 3-and-out. But Texas Tech special teams comes up with a big play.
So Burgess back to punt at his 10 with the wind, and he's got, oh my gosh, what a kick. It carries to the 20, juggled, and the Red Raiders may have it. Officials looking at it, and yes, the Red Raiders have it.
Parker Kingston fumbled that punt trying to make the catch. Ashton Hampton recovered, and the Red Raiders had the football at the BYU 17. They couldn't push it across the goal line, instead bringing on Stone Harrington to try and get an early lead.
It's going to be a 47-yard try from the left hash mark with the wind at his back. Need a clean snap. It is. Hold by Burgess. Field goal plenty long, and it is good.
Harrington's 12th field goal of the year after the game's only turnover made it 3-0 Red Raiders. Texas Tech forcing a BYU punt on their next possession, and the Red Raiders start a 12-play, 92-yard drive. They're facing a 3rd down and 6 at their own 35 when Baron Morton goes to the air.
They do have a blitz look now. They back off of it, and Morton back to throw. Has time. Throwing down the right side, and Aiken comes back for it, makes the catch. He's at the 40, 35, 30. Tackled inside the 30, down to the 27-yard line.
37 yards on that play. Cam Dickey carried 4 straight times after that, and then on a 2nd down, Red Raiders again go to the air.
He's over on the left side now. John Carlos Miller on the right. Play action, throw right side. He's going for Coleman, for Douglas. It is touchdown Red Raiders. Caleb Douglas has the score in the corner of the end zone near side.
9 yards on the play. It was reviewed, but the Douglas touchdown, his 5th of the year, made it 10-0 Red Raiders. That drive, 5 minutes and 1 second, went 92 yards in 12 plays. 10-0 Texas Tech at the end of the opening period. In the second, after BYU missed a 51-yard field goal, the Red Raiders start at their 34-yard line, and they hand it off to Jacoby Williams.
So Red Raider football, 1st and 10 from the 34. Pitch goes right side. Jacoby Williams now in the game. He's got a seam to the 40, to the 45. Bounces off players. He's at the 45 and BYU's end being chased. Down to the 30, the 25. Jacoby Williams has an explosive play to the 24.
Red Raiders got down inside the 10-yard line, but BYU a great job to hold the Red Raiders out. And again, Stone Harrington on for a field goal of 27 yards. It was 13-0. 2 more possessions for BYU. The second one of those possessions ends when the Red Raiders get after quarterback Bear Bachmeier.
Here we go, 3rd down. And 13. Bachmeier back to throw. Now he's going to go quarterback draw. And he's hit at the backfield, and he's running around, and now he's swarmed and dropped down for a loss. Romello Height is the guy that waited for him and got him.
BYU punted after that play. The Red Raiders had the ball, and that's the drive that would end at the 2-yard line on the Baron Morton incomplete pass intended for Terrence Carter as time ran out in the first half of the ball game. It is 13-0 Red Raiders over BYU here at halftime. AT&T 5G, the official wireless network of the Texas Tech Red Raiders. We're back in 2 minutes. You're listening to the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
At Covenant Health, you'll find the largest and most trusted integrated team of heart specialists between Dallas and Phoenix. Our unified approach brings together the finest minds in cardiology, ensuring that no matter the heart or vascular challenge, you have the most capable hands in the industry.
We are proud to offer some of the most advanced heart procedures available today, all aimed at improving patient care.
Because when it's your heart, every moment matters.
Reliant is the home of free electricity weekends. In the same way Lubbock is the home of stuff that just makes sense. You know, like toe-tapping live music, Red Raider Pride, and how you can switch to the truly free weekends plan and get free electricity from 8 p.m. Friday to 12 a.m. Monday. Sign up for truly free weekends by calling 1-866-RELIANT or visit Reliant.com. Reliant, proud partner of Texas Tech Athletics.
Terms and conditions apply. Reliant PUCT number 10007.
You're listening to Red Raider football.
Spins out of it. Touchdown, Red Raiders!
On the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
Dents, dings? Oh, hell no! It's time to give Davis Dent Repair a ring. At Davis, we've been around for years, and when it comes to paintless dent repair, our people are the best around. That's why you should tell your insurance company to send your vehicle to Davis Dent Repair. Call us for a free estimate at 806-368-7858 or log on to davisdentrepair.com.
If your car gets a ding, give us a ring. Davis Paintless Dent Repair.
There are a lot of banks in Lubbock, but not all banks are the same. Lubbock National is Texas family owned, and that matters when you need fast decisions on a loan. We don't have outside shareholders, and your information stays private. We don't answer to Wall Street. We do answer to people on Slide, Indiana, and Quaker. We also answer the phone when you call because sometimes you need to talk to a human, not a machine. Lubbock National Bank. Awesome service. Some would say legendary since 1892. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Now time to look at the halftime stat report presented by Tootin' Totem before or after the game. Drive over to one of the many Tootin' Totem West Texas locations for your fuel stop, ready-to-eat foods like Red's Pizza or Mitch's Barbecue, or roll through our drive-thru to grab all your road trip essentials. Want it delivered? Order now through TootinTotem.com. Tootin' Totem, the official convenience store partner of Texas Tech Athletics. Red Raiders in that first half, 187 yards on 36 plays. 53 of those on the ground, 134 through the air. Jacoby Williams carried 4 times, had 52 yards, including that run of 43. Cameron Dickey, 11 carries for 48 yards. Baron Morton, 8 of 16 passing for 134 yards, 1 touchdown. He was not intercepted, but Morton sacked 4 times in that first half. Reggie Virgil, 3 catches for 54 yards. Coy Aiken, 2 for 41. Terrence Carter, a couple of grabs for 30 yards, and Caleb Douglas has 1 catch for 9 yards and that Red Raider touchdown. Cole Wisniewski, 9 tackles to lead the Red Raiders in the first half. Jacob Rodriguez had 7 tackles. Red Raiders had the ball for 13 minutes and 6 seconds. They were 4 of 9 on 3rd down, 0 for 1 on 4th down in the red zone. The Red Raiders, 3 of 4. By the way, BYU held to 31 offensive plays, 106 yards. Bear Bogmeyer, 6 of 11 passing for 43 yards. Their leading rusher is L.J. Martin, who's carried 9 times for 31 yards. That's an average of 3.4 yards. Chase Roberts has 2 catches for 19 yards to lead BYU. They were 2 of 8 on 3rd down, 1 of 1 on 4th down. BYU not in the red zone in the first half of the ball game today. Bogmeyer again sacked 1 time. Red Raiders leading 13-0 here at halftime, and that's it for the halftime stat report. The halftime stat report is brought to you by Toot and Totem. Thank you for listening to the AT&T Halftime Show. When we return, we'll have the second half kickoff. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Reliant is the home of free electricity weekends. In the same way, Lubbock is the home of stuff that just makes sense. You know, like toe-tapping live music, Red Raider Pride, and how you can switch to the Truly Free Weekends plan and get free electricity from 8 p.m. Friday to 12 a.m. Monday. Sign up for Truly Free Weekends by calling 1-866-RELIANT or visit Reliant.com. Reliant, proud partner of Texas Tech Athletics.
Terms and conditions apply. Reliant PUCT number 10007.
Red Raider football lives here.
Wow, that ought to just about do it, yeah?
On the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
For over 40 years, Community National Bank has deployed state-of-the-art technology with the all-important personal touch our customers value. As a proud Texas Tech corporate partner, Community National Bank is proud to serve the Lubbock community and give you the quality service you deserve. For all your personal or commercial banking needs, contact us today at 806-509-5920 or visit us online at cnbtx.bank. Community National Bank. We bank on relationships. Member FDIC.
Calling all Red Raider fans, if you're not drinking freshly brewed iced tea at a Texas Tech game, then you need to head on over to HTO. With 3 locations to serve you here in Lubbock, HTO has the finest iced tea brewed fresh every hour. Come get one of our iconic 44-ounce teas that you'll find at each and every Texas Tech football home game. You can visit us at Jones Stadium, 67th in Milwaukee, 50th in Boston, and our new location on 98th and Slide. HTO, offering 25 flavors of the best freshly brewed iced tea here in West Texas.
This has been the AT&T Halftime Show. AT&T 5G, the official 5G wireless network of the Texas Tech Red Raiders. Red Raider football is brought to you by Covenant Health, the official hospital of Texas Tech Athletics. Also brought to you by Fibermax Cotton from BASF, as tough as you are. Now with the call of the second half, here's Chris Level, John Harris, and the voice of the Red Raiders, Brian Jensen.
Well, teams are back out here at Jones AT&T with the Red Raiders up 13-0. Halftime coming to a close here, and the Red Raiders will have the football to start this second half. It's interesting to see what kind of adjustments are made here now. Red Raiders obviously found some running game when Jacoby Williams was in there. Actually, Cameron Dickey on one series carried the football and carried it well as well. Other than those two series, though, really haven't seemed to get any kind of rhythm going with the running game. You kind of hope they'd be able to come out here in this second half and get started with, a running game that'll help Baron Morton get away from some of that pressure on play action type of passes, because a lot of times he hasn't gone play action. He's gone just straight back throw and has blitzes in his face.
Yeah, and I think that's, that BYU is a very good blitzing team, and they will come after you, and in situations where they see no running back help, they're going to take the chance that they can hold up your receivers outside and throw off the timing and then be able to get to your quarterback. And obviously Baron Morton roughed up a bit in that first half.
Yeah, that's the other thing. You want to make sure you're able to get Baron Morton a little better protection to keep him healthy back there.
Red Raiders do lead here at halftime, but it's the third time this season that BYU has been behind at halftime, and they have managed to rally in all of those games to win. Red Raiders just hoping that is not the case this afternoon.
BYU number 21 is now wearing number 91.
Well, as mentioned, BYU will kick off to start this second half, and they will be kicking from the north, so they're going to take the wind here in this third quarter. Red Raiders will obviously have it in the fourth. Hopefully won't need to worry about it by then, but if you do, just keep that in mind.
Yeah, and if BYU is unable to get anything done offensively here in this third period, chances of a long field goal to win the ball game at the end with this kind of win aren't very good.
Red Raiders will send Micah Hudson and Jacoby Williams out there to return this kick. They do have a certain play on kickoffs if they want to try to use it. If, of course, they even get a chance with this wind. It is a high kick. It's going to be a little bit short, but Williams lets it bounce 3 yards deep and out of the end zone. Just a little bit of a surprise that he wouldn't step back and catch that one and take off with it, since he does have that 99-yarder to his credit.
And BYU may be trying to lull you or lure you into doing something like that.
So Red Raider offense out, 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line to start this second half. And Jacoby Williams stays out there to start the half at running back. 3 receivers right, including Terrence Carter in the middle of the 3. And Morton from the shotgun hands it off to Williams. Hits the hole quickly and gets up to the 29-yard line for a quick 4-yard burst. Typically you see Jacoby kind of patient back there, but that was just a hit the hole and go.
Yeah, nothing patient about that at all.
2nd down and 6, play action throw left side on the screen, and it's caught by Aiken, but he's pushed out of bounds just as he crosses the 30 to the 32. Kind of went backwards a little bit trying to see where the blocks were and couldn't quite get to the first down, so it's a 3rd down on this first series.
Yeah, you sure want to find a way to get this.
Empty backfield for Morton. 3 receivers right, 2 left. Now he slows things down, steps up to see where the blitzers are coming from.
Yeah, try to spread them out.
You got Glasgow right in the middle of the field. He steps back, 4-man rush. Throw right sideline, up high, and incomplete. Jacoby Williams jumped up in the air to try to pull that one down, but he jumped a little bit early and couldn't come down with a football that kind of held up in the wind.
Yeah, and Jacoby's got 21 catches this year on 25 targets, but that's an interesting decision to use your running back long downfield on a 3rd down play.
Just bad timing on the jump. He went up high and was able to get to where the linebacker Jack Kelly wasn't looking back. Punting, Burgess is back to punt, line drive kick. Takes a Red Raider bounce at the 25. Now going to be taken back by Kingston, and he's hit at the 16-yard line and knocked out of bounds on the near side there. And that's where BYU starts their first series. So a 3 and out to start this second half for the Red Raider offense.
And guys, it's quiet down here. I mean, there's not all that juice in the stadium is just gone. BYU stopped you on a 4th and 2, gone to halftime, and come out of the locker room and got you with a 3 and out. Your defense going to have to bail you out again.
But 58 yards on that punt by Burgess, and BYU's not starting near midfield. They're back inside the 20-yard line.
Bachmeier will come up and start this second half with the run up from the huddle. Two backs are back with him. Slaps his hands and hands it off to Rex coming right side. Doesn't quite get the corner. Pushed out of bounds by Rodriguez. It was height that strung him out a little bit. He's only going to pick up a couple. Maybe just one. Yep, that's where they mark it. At the 17-yard line, so it's going to be second down and 9. Preston Rex with his third carry, just 11 yards. And now it's Martin that's in the backfield alone. Now they spread him out, and it's an empty backfield for Bachmeier. Watch out for the quarterback draw here. Now motion Martin. He steps back to throw. Does, middle of the field, and it's caught by Roberts. And he had to go down to the turf to catch it, but it's a first down at the 31.
That's a gain of 14 yards, but I thought you could see Bachmeier start to get a little bit antsy in the pocket when he couldn't find a receiver in a hurry, and he has to keep that ball down low on the throw.
Well, they're breaking the huddle, and they've got a player that comes in to check in for Martin.
Did they not? They broke the huddle with 12 men. I don't think they can do that.
They sure did.
They're going to get caught.
Well, they're letting them go. First down and 10. Motion is Kingston. It's going to be Bachmeier on the run. And he's hit at the line of scrimmage and pushed backwards. They may have given him a half a yard. And again, the interior of that Red Raider line not allowing anything to happen. A.J. Holmes, Lee Hunter. Bailey also came over from his edge spot. And it's second down and 9 again. They'll split two receivers right, one left. That's Phillips to the left side against Polak. And it's a handoff to Rex trying to get the outside, and Rodriguez cleans him up before he can turn the corner. Forget it. He gets to the 31, maybe lost a half yard that was gained on the prior play.
Well, John Curry's not going to get credit for the tackle that time, but he rode the defender who's trying to block for the ball carrier all the way to the sideline, and the edge could not be turned.
So third down and 10. They got the first down the last time. 4 receiver set this time with Martin in the backfield to help Bachmeier. And Bachmeier looking, going to throw deep down the right side for Roberts. Should be offensive interference. It's incomplete. Amir Boyd was more the receiver than the defender, and Roberts was on his back.
Yeah, I thought Roberts pushed him too as he's trying to get to the ball.
No call and no completion. So the punting unit comes out and not a 3 and out, so they are at least able to get some field position, but going to have to punt here, and Aiken will await at the 25. Vanderhaar from his 17. Red Raiders look like they might pressure this one. Nope, they back off. A line drive kick, but this is a good one. And Aiken watches it go over his head, takes a Red Raider bounce because it goes into the end zone. It'll be first and 10 from the 20 for the Red Raider offense, needing to get something untracked here after that 68-yard punt. 11:08 left, third quarter. 13-0 Red Raiders. Back after these messages. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
I'm home. Hey, Mom, before you ask, I've done my homework and the dishwasher's unloaded.
Nice. Hey, can you...
Hey, hon, yes, I've got the finale ready to play. Here's your wine.
Wow.
Isn't it nice not having to ask? We think so. That's why if there's a network interruption, AT&T will proactively credit you for a full day of service. Guaranteed. Credit for fiber downtime lasting 20 minutes or more, or for wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for details.
The Double T plays here on the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
Introducing Accurate Air Solutions, Lubbock's newest and most trusted name in HVACR, electrical and plumbing sales, service, and installation. Our expert team is here 24/7, 365, delivering fast and dependable solutions for all your residential, commercial, and industrial needs. From emergency repairs, new installations, or planned preventative maintenance programs, we keep your home or business running smoothly, no matter the season. Accurate Air Solutions, quality you can trust and service you can count on. Experience the Accurate Air difference. Visit AccurateAirSolutionsLLC.com.
Power up your world with IPS Commercial Electric. For commercial and industrial electric, the winning team of professionals at IPS Commercial Electric has the superior service, solutions, and knowledge to keep your world turning in the right direction. IPS is a proud sponsor of Texas Tech Athletics and the Lubbock community. Call IPS Commercial Electric today to schedule an appointment and let us assist you with all your electrical needs. Keep your world turning in the right direction. IPS Commercial Electric. Wreck 'em.
Hey, North Texas listeners, been riding a roller coaster that is the stock market of late? Have you heard about CD ladders? Guaranteed long-term predictable growth while effectively balancing the need for liquidity. Contact NDBT to get your ladder started. That's NDBT, a Texas banking original, proud supporter of Tech football and founding partner of the Rawls College of Business Excellence in Banking program. Member FDIC. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield. All right, all you Red Raider fans that are listening in the stadium, which I know are got to be thousands of you, it's time for you to get back into this thing. Halftime is over. Red Raiders really fed off of, I think, the energy that was in this stadium at the beginning of the game, but boy, they need it now.
Yeah, need to get something and put it together offensively. Drive the ball into that wind and don't give BYU the opportunity to have that at their backs.
Well, let's start feeding it to Jacoby Williams, who's in the backfield with Morton. On 1st and 10 from the 20. Motion left to right is Aiken. And he'll hand it to Williams, trying to get right side. Cuts it upfield at the 20 to the 24-yard line. That's a 4-yard pickup on 1st down. Well, you just keep feeding it and getting 4 yards, you're going to have a 1st down.
Yeah, 4 yards will work.
2nd down and 6. Hand off again, Williams. Doesn't get 4 yards this time, gets 0 yards as he's wrapped up at the line and brought backwards. It'll be 3rd down.
Yeah, now you get yourself right back in a spot. Caleb Douglas has been your most productive 3rd down receiver this season. Had 4 catches against Kansas State, 3 of them for a 1st down, and he scored against the Wildcats.
Raider DeMooney again. It's a guy named Raider doing out there on the other side. Motion right to left is Douglas. Morton. Going to throw middle. It's caught by Williams. Watch out. He's at the 40. Makes a move at the 45 up to midfield. And it's a 1st down, Red Raiders.
Man, what a play there. He comes out of the backfield as BYU is bringing the blitz, and they've got a linebacker trying to chase him, and that's not going to work.
Yep, that's one way to beat the blitz right there. 1st and 10 from your own 49. Williams with a hole in the middle, and he hits it and gets across midfield to the 47-yard line. Another 4-yard pickup on 1st down.
Jacoby's got a 100-yard receiving game and rushing game. He got 25 on that play just a moment ago.
Well, he's going to come off, take a breather. And you got Cameron Dickey back in at running back. 2 receivers right. John Carlos Miller, tight end right. And Virgil split to the left. On 2nd down and 6. Motion on the right side is Aiken. Hand off Dickey. Finds a hole. 45, 40. And he carries a defender down to the 36-yard line. 1st down, Red Raiders.
Man, it's the Red Raider running backs that are falling forward today, not the ones for BYU.
Cabello with the tackle. 1st and 10, Red Raiders. Play action, Morton. Going to throw deep left side, trying to get it to Virgil. And it's just overthrown over his left shoulder. He was being chased by Maury Bamba. Down at the goal line, incompletion will make it 2nd down and 10.
That's a guy they think they can go after, but Tanner Wall, the safety, was coming over, but he wasn't going to be able to help. Morton just misses an opportunity there for a touchdown.
Feeding all those running plays, wanted to try to hit the big one there, but now you're back to 2nd down and 10. Douglas Wright, 3 receivers left. Going to throw left to the split screen. It's caught, but block not made on Kelly. And so Hudson, who made the catch, is tackled immediately at the 32.
Man, and that Kelly just flying out there to make that play.
Still gained 4 yards, so 3rd and 6, manageable. Oh, go snap it. Oh, they can't. The officials waiting for the late substitution.
How many players did they have on the field?
I don't know, but
they ran 2 off.
Now have them cleared. Morton, 4-man rush, throws it right side, caught by Carter. Makes a move. He's going to have the 1st down at the 25, and then he gets pushed backwards.
He got tackled by 9 guys.
But he got the 1st down.
Yeah,
so, hey, make it 11. Long as you already got the 1st down.
He got 8 yards on the play, but man, he stayed up long enough for everybody to get there.
Mark it at the 24. It's 13-0 Red Raiders threatening here. Early 3rd quarter and a timeout by Tech. That's interesting.
Boy, and that's
first charge timeout, Texas Tech.
That's awfully early to be burning these in a game that could you may need every one. You don't know.
And that was a 1st down, so you wonder if there was something that they needed to, if there's an individual player that needed something. I don't know. That's an interesting call right there, but that stops the clock, obviously, with 8:04 left in the 3rd. 13-0 Red Raiders. We'll be back after these messages. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey Red Raiders, this is Coach Joey McGuire. Texas Tech isn't waiting around to see what happens in college athletics. We're stepping up, we're leading, we're building a championship roster to win at the highest level. The Red Raider Club fuels everything we do. It's how we recruit, how we compete, and how we win. If you believe in this team, this mission, and this university, get in the game. Go to RedRaiderClub.com and join today. Let's go.
Reliant is the home of free electricity weekends. In the same way Lubbock is the home of stuff that just makes sense. You know, like toe-tapping live music, Red Raider Pride, and how you can switch to the truly free weekends plan and get free electricity from 8 p.m. Friday to 12 a.m. Monday. Sign up for truly free weekends by calling 1-866-RELIANT or visit Reliant.com. Reliant, proud partner of Texas Tech Athletics.
Terms and conditions apply. Reliant PUCT number 10007.
Kohl's Black Friday dropped early, and you might want to stretch before shopping, because with up to 50% off beauty faves, cozy coats, home finds, and more, you'll be lunging for deals, loading your cart, and moving muscles you forgot you had. All while earning $10 Kohl's cash for every $50 spent. Shop Kohl's early Black Friday deals now. Just try not to pull anything. Select styles, offers end November 9th. Some exclusions apply. Coupons and Kohl's cash do not apply to Sephora. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Back at Jones AT&T, Red Raiders are going to have a 1st down after this timeout. And boy, in that first half, the 1st down efficiency for the Red Raiders was excellent. They had 7.7 yards per 1st down. In this one, been mentioning this on their, it seems like every 1st down in this drive, they've had 4 yards. At least, let's not say every, but 99% of them.
Well, I just stay ahead of the chains. I mean, you've had some sacks that have certainly got you way behind the sticks, but this particular drive, you've been very good, and you've converted twice on 3rd down. A Jacoby Williams catch and a Terrence Carter catch. And here you are just outside the red zone. Hey, Capital Farm Credit is a proud supporter of Texas Tech football. Together we're better, a partnership that really pays.
And the Overton Hotel and Conference Center is conveniently located across the street from Texas Tech University. You can see my room right over there through the dusk. Overton invites you to stay at the official Lubbock Hotel of Texas Tech Athletics, the Alumni Association, and yours truly. All right, 1st and 10 from the BYU 24-yard line, 13-0 Red Raiders. And we'll see what the timeout ended up doing for Tech. Aiken is H-back on the left side. Handoff to Dickey, and he just kind of stumbles forward to the 23 for a yard. So much for that first down efficiency.
Well, Terrence Carter was the tight end, and Aiken right behind him, but not much running room on that side with Howard Sampson too.
Second down 9, handoff Dickey again, goes right a little bit and gets wrapped up by not quite 9 guys this time, but pushed backwards after reaching the 21. It's going to be a third down and 7, maybe 6. Let's call it 6.
Red Raiders came into this ball game a 49% success rate on third down.
Well, 50% right now in this one, 6 of 12. 4 receiver set, and now empty backfield as Dickey goes in motion left. From the right hash mark, throwing right towards the end zone, incomplete. Douglas went up for it, but he was defended over there by Evan Johnson, who was in his grill.
Yeah, he got pushed out of bounds too. I mean, it was the referee on the far side threw his hat down where he got pushed out. He could have come back in and made the catch if a defensive player shoved him out of bounds, but here we go on a field goal attempt.
Going to try another one. It's Harrington from the right hash mark at the 29, so a 39-yard try. Again, into the stiff wind from the north. Snap and hold are good, and the kick is good. Stone Harrington with his 3rd field goal of the game, and that now gives the Red Raiders that 2-score 8.8 point advantage, 16-0 with 7 minutes left in the third quarter. So what they had hoped, or what we kind of thought maybe they were going to try to do to end the first half, they've now put on the board, and it's 16-0 Red Raiders.
BYU number 21 is now wearing 91. 21 is now wearing number 91 for BYU.
Scoring drive summary brought to you by Gene Messer Auto Group, proudly continuing 50 years of Lubbock tradition as part of Group 1 Automotive, your hometown dealer. 12 plays, 59 yards, 4:10 off the clock, and the 39-yard field goal by Harrington. He now has 14 field goals for the season.
Yeah, Red Raiders have 8 possessions in the ball game. They've scored 4 times, have the Morton touchdown pass and the 3 field goals by Stone Harrington.
Harrington now to kick off into that wind. Very high kick, and it will be returned from the goal line straight up the field. Now cutting to the left, and a nice tackle made as he crosses the 20-yard line. Boy, a Red Raider got hit late from
very
behind.
late by number 29, BYU. Yeah, that was, and the officials were watching it. No call. Crowd is reacting.
As well they should. Now they brought it up to the 21. It was Chapman Lewis that got hit from behind and came kind of hobbling off the field.
Well, he was already hobbled. That's why he's hardly played at all this year, recovering from a knee injury.
1st and 10 for BYU. 121 yards of offense so far for the Cougars. Tight end right. Bachmeier's going to throw left, and it's incomplete. Boy, Romello Height got into the passing lane, and because of that, he got into the vision of JoJo Phillips, and he couldn't make the catch.
He might have gotten a hand on that ball. He reached his right arm up, but nevertheless, that's a different look as Height drops off into coverage.
Incompletion makes it 2nd down and 10. You've got Cofield in that defensive line. And play action, gonna run it. Bachmeier's gonna get about 4. But again, the Red Raiders not letting him get to the second level.
Yeah, it was Jacob Rodriguez who was just sitting there as Bachmeier was going to try to get around the edge on the left side, and Jacob forced him back up inside.
And then Braylon Rigsby finished him off. 2 of 9 on 3rd down conversions, BYU. Red Raider defense trying to come up with another one here. 3rd down and 6. Motion left to right is Kingston. Rolling right is Bachmeier. Getting pressured, he's hit, but he's still up. Throws the ball. It's almost intercepted. Great interception by Rodriguez. He's on the right side, dancing around it. Is finally dropped at the 23. Jacob Rodriguez, mustachio for Heisman.
Making a play like that in this kind of game will help. But again, pressure on the young quarterback. He got away from it initially, tried to throw over the middle, and there's Jacob Rodriguez making another one-handed grab on an interception.
Yeah, did a tip drill to himself. Great catch. He tipped it up with one hand, then pulled it down. And Jacob Rodriguez has the second turnover of the game for the Red Raider defense.
Man, and you got to do something here. You got to find a way to get in the end zone after this and put this game out of reach.
Absolutely. 1st and 10 from the 22. And Jacoby Williams, the running back now. Terrence Carter, H right side. Morton slaps his hands it off to Williams, coming left. And they string him out. He's unable to get the corner at the 20, but picks up a couple of yards to make it second down. Red Raiders actually at the 19, so they are in the red zone. Brought to you by the Wiley Implement and Spray Center, your Case IH dealer. Going with tempo here. Morton back to throw. Dumps it off left to Williams. Gets to the sideline, gets shoved forward, and has the first down at the 12. You got to say thank you, Mr. Glasker, for shoving me from behind.
Man, 6'5", 240, chasing down Jacoby Williams. He looks like a giant.
But instead of trying to pull him down, he shoved him forward right at the first down marker. Thank you very much. Substitutions happening. That's what's delayed the snap here.
Red Raiders are 3 of 4 in the red zone. The only failure right there before halftime.
2 tight ends are in. Now motion is Morton to the left. Direct snap to Dickey. Follows the block by Carter, and they were right on that one and shove him backwards after a gain of maybe a half a yard.
No gain on the play.
Now they do have a little trickeration in that play if they want to.
But it was covered up.
You don't think the sideline's listening to me, do you, over there? Trying to be real sneaky about that.
Come on now.
Second down. We'll officially call it 10, although the ball is actually about a half a yard up. Dickey right next to Morton. Gets the direct snap again. Dickey fakes the pitch, comes left, and again, not fooling BYU. They wrap him up and drop him at the 11. So it's going to be, again, red zone. Defense for BYU has been outstanding against the Red Raiders. Other than the drop in the end zone by Aiken, I think almost every one of the plays has been just well defended.
Yeah, and Carter was about to make that catch right before halftime, but hit in the back just as he's trying to make the grab.
Empty backfield now for Morton. See if they come after him with more than 4. Nope, 4. Throw left, incomplete because the hit was made by Kelly on Dickey as he's trying to make the catch at the 6. Wasn't going to get to the first down anyway. And back out on the field comes the field goal unit. Well, this one would at least make it a 3-score game if Harrington can sail it through again.
All of this set up by the Jacob Rodriguez interception.
Ball's being marked at the 19, so a 29-yard try from the left hash mark in the north end against the wind. Snap, hold, good. And the kick is also good. Stone Harrington with his 4th field goal of the game. And with 3:41 left in the third, the Red Raiders now lead at 19-0. Today's Celebrate America game is presented by the Texas Lottery, Coca-Cola, Atmos Energy, and Warren Cat. Thank you, all of the sponsors of the Celebrate America game. We'll be back after these messages. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
At Covenant Health, you'll find the largest and most trusted integrated team of heart specialists between Dallas and Phoenix. Our unified approach brings together the finest minds in cardiology, ensuring that no matter the heart or vascular challenge, you have the most capable hands in the industry.
Our team working together means your heart care is always coordinated and focused on your well-being.
Because when it's your heart, every moment matters.
Beckham. This is Texas Tech football from Learfield.
We Texans know Southern hospitality when we see it. That's why truly free weekends from Reliant is more than an electricity plan. It's a gesture. One that automatically gives you free electricity every weekend from 8 p.m. Friday to 12 a.m. Monday. Don't be a stranger now. Sign up for truly free weekends by calling us at 1-866-RELIANT or visit Reliant.com. Reliant, proud partner of Texas Tech Athletics.
Terms and conditions apply. Reliant PUCT number 10007.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, it's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Why wait for the weekend? We're serving scratch food and pouring quality cocktails every day after dark. Come by the lodge and experience the best late night in the league. Today, tomorrow, or any other day of the week. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Scoring drive summary brought to you by Gene Messer Auto Group, part of Group 1 Automotive, your hometown dealer. That was 6 plays, 11 yards, 2:03 off the clock, and the 29-yard field goal by Harrington to make it 19-0.
BYU number 21 is number 9.
And Barron Morton now just 13 of 25 for 180 yards and a touchdown, but boy, it's been the leg of Harrington that has saved the day so far for the Red Raiders offense.
Yeah, your current Big 12 Special Teams Player of the Week, and he is doing it again today. And Jacob Rodriguez, what do you say? Interception that led to that field goal, and he's got 10 tackles. That's the most of any Red Raider, and no BYU player with that many today either. He's as good as there is.
Yes, and the Red Raiders with just 3 minutes and 41 seconds left in the quarter that they're going against the wind.
Yeah, and about Jacob Rodriguez, Chris Level on the field would say, yeah, he is him.
Yes, I would. But John, you did it better.
Okay.
And I got to tell you guys, if anybody would have asked us this morning, 19-point lead with 3:41 left to go in the third, we would have all taken it, every one of us.
Yep.
And here we are.
Here we are. Now, can the Red Raider defense just keep on keeping on?
BYU averaging just 3.2 yards a play, and they've snapped the ball 16 times fewer than the Red Raiders today.
Harrington set to kick into that north end. Another high kick. This one a bit deeper, and they'll let it bounce over the head of Cody Hagan, and it'll be 1st and 10 from the 25. BYU now with 125 yards of offense, just 57 through the air, 68 on the ground. A Red Raider defense, #1 in the Big 12, showing why so far in this one. Just need to keep it up.
Top 10 in all of college football.
And trying to get the crowd back into it. Sounds like it worked. 1st and 10 for BYU. Bachmeier with Martin and Rex in the backfield. Hands it off to Rex, trying to go outside left, getting chased, and Polak makes the tackle at the corner.
Flag on the play, too. It might be holding on 71.
Yes, it was, 100%.
Offense number 71.
Back them up.
10-yard penalty. Still 1st down.
Isaiah Jada, transfer from Colorado. And they'll put him up on the big old board with the holding flag up there. That's a new, I like that addition. Kind of fun, as long as it's not your guy up there. 1st and 20 from the 15. Martin out of the backfield. Bachmeier going to throw left on the bubble screen. Caught by Martin, but he's tackled by Rodriguez as he gets to the 20. Only a 5-yard pickup. 2nd down and 15.
Yeah, not going to get you back to the getting in front of the chains at all. And another tackle for the Red Raiders senior linebacker out of Wichita Falls.
Well, I think what you're finding here so far in this one is that we've always known that this is a very good tackling team, but against a team that has power runners, they're doing the same. Motion the tight end left to right. Bachmeier rolling to the right. Wants to throw it, does, to Martin. at the 20. He gets up to the 25, bounced out of bounds. He'll make it to the 27-yard line. Still going to be 3rd down and 8.
They line the tight end up just a little bit off the tackle on the right side to be able to use him for leverage to run Martin out of the backfield and get him that ball. And you've already got an angle on a Red Raider defender, but you still don't let Martin turn that corner and get way up the field.
Kingston and Hagan split wide to the left. Phillips to the right. Bachmeier going to roll left and wants to run. Nope, he's going to throw it, and it's caught by Hagan. Tackle made by Jordan, but a 1st down for BYU at the 44.
David Bailey was rushing from that right side of the Red Raider defensive front. Bachmeier just kind of got inside of him to deliver that pass up the field.
Yeah, if Bailey had been able to get up in the air, he might have been able to knock that one away.
Well, they convert that 3rd down on a 17-yard pass. That's their new longest play of the game. They've just not been able to hit the big one today against the Red Raiders.
A.J. Holmes checks out. Duda Banks is in. So is Cofield. Rolling right on play action is Bachmeier. Throws left, and it's almost intercepted, knocked down by Polak. He was defending Roberts over there on the far sideline.
Man, but
went up high and almost pulled it down.
They had Cody Hagan, though, behind all of that, and he was wide open. Bachmeier just picked the wrong guy.
2nd down and 10. Clock is at 1:22 left in the 3rd. 19-0 Red Raiders. We got Phillips split wide to the left. 2 receivers to the wide side to the right. Bachmeier straight back. Pressure. Now he throws it, dumps it off right side to Martin. He juggled it, finally caught it, but that slowed him up enough to be caught after just a 1-yard gain by Roberts and by Curry.
Well, you had Martin, who had also helped the tackle block David Bailey coming off the edge on this side. And after Bailey got past him, he slipped out into the flat, but chipped long enough to slow him down. But bobbling of the ball just messed up anything after that.
Another big 3rd down here. They're 3 of 11. Got the last one, though. Trips are bunched up right side. Now Phillips breaks it and goes left. Bachmeier straight back. Dumps it short to Kingston going to the far sideline. Great tackle before he could turn the corner by Curry. Wow. John Curry dove at him and was able to get the strength to pull him down before he could break away.
And that turns into a 1-yard gain. I mean, that's the guy they want with the ball. He's very fast, but your linebacker able to run him down. It's almost like a screen pass, and he can't get the corner.
So in comes the punting unit again. Vanderhaar from his 32. Aiken awaiting at his 5, and we'll see how that punt goes when we return after the end of the 3rd quarter. 19-0. Red Raiders with the lead. We'll be back after these messages. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
Retirement has never looked as good as it does at Carillon Life Care Community.
Life Care has brought me peace of mind. I'm taken care of for life. The second day I was here, I tripped. And I realized what a wonderful place it was because they took me to doctor's appointments. If I wanted to come to Carillon and visit friends there, I could do that. My daughter does not have to worry about me. I've made the decision myself, and I'm happy.
Carillon. The difference is life care.
College football fans, Chris Fowler here with the play call. This season, go for Dose with ice-cold refreshing Dos Equis. It's more than a single play. It's a mindset. Think of it as a 2-point conversion for real life. Taking the risk, making the bold move. Whenever we get the chance to go big, we take it. On the field and off, always go for Dose with Dos Equis. Enjoy Dos Equis responsibly. Copyright 2024 Dos Equis Lager Especial Beer. Imported by Cervezas Mexicanas, White Plains, New York.
An ice cold Coca-Cola is perfect, but a free Coca-Cola from Sonic with endless flavors and add-ins like cherry, jalapeno, or lime, perfect just got perfecter. Whether you're into cherry vanilla with sweet cream, strawberry jalapeno, or green apple and bourbon caramel, Sonic has the perfect Coca-Cola for you. Create a Coke your way, any size, any flavor, free for a limited time, only in the Sonic app. Live free, eat Sonic. Limited time offer, see app for details.
If you want to live free, yeah.
Brian Jensen, John Harris, Chris Level, Choice Woodman, our producer engineer, the Texas Tech Sports Network crew with you from Jones AT&T Stadium. And boy, what a game so far down on that Cody Campbell field by the Red Raiders defense.
Yeah, BYU about to punt for the 6th time this afternoon.
And instead of trying to get that snap back to the punter and take advantage of the wind, they're going to turn around and go into it.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a surprise, but I guess they decided they wanted to hang on to their timeouts.
Well, also maybe wanting to, since the ball is up at the 47-yard line, maybe the wind they think will help them pin it, because it hasn't been a great punting day for Sam Vanderhaar. Red Raiders.
And you guys are about to not be able to see down here.
I was just going to say, the stadium fun right now is a bunch of flares that are being shot into the air and smoke all over the place.
I'm told they have doubled their pyro load for today. How about that?
Yeah, I agree. Well, they've certainly doubled their smoke bomb load. Look at all this red smoke.
Yeah.
It's cool.
But it's smoky.
And it's smelly. But it's cool.
Hey, after the game, enjoy $1 snacky hour at Sonic. Enjoy mozzarella sticks, corn dogs, and soft pretzel twist for just $1 each. Live free, eat Sonic.
Well, and I believe this was the kind of scene that a certain coach earlier in the year got a little ticked off about, along with, tortillas and dropping switchblades down on the ground.
That was his own team.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh man, been a fun year so far, and now let's just keep it going. 1 quarter to go here with a 19-0 lead for the Red Raiders, and again BYU in a punting formation.
Yeah, I wouldn't rule anything out.
No.
And I think the Red Raiders are looking for that.
I do too, because of the way they've got their formation. They've got a second layer. They've got 4 guys up front to rush the punt and a second layer of defenders. Snap is back, and he is rolling right to punt it, although that was not Vanderhaar. Oh, yes, it was. Sorry about that. But the kick sails out of bounds as he kicked it to the right side. I thought they brought someone else in there, but it was 35, Vanderhaar.
I think they're going to mark that at the 20-yard line.
Yeah, they are. 1st and 10 for the Red Raiders from the 20.
It's a 33-yard punt that just was really kicked out of bounds. No opportunity for Aiken to make a play.
So the Red Raider offense coming back out now. It's only 263 yards for Tech's offense as well. And time for them to try to see if they can't get a nice sustained long drive and get one in the end zone. 3 receivers left. Now that is broken by Terrence Carter. In motion. Now the handoff coming right is Dickey. Breaks a tackle. Gets to the 30, 35. Makes a move. He's to the 40, 45. Spins around and gets across midfield to the 47-yard line. 1st down, Red Raiders.
Man, that was a linebacker that ran him down, Glasker, and he was a little slow to get up after making that play, but that's a 33-yard run on 1st down by Dickey.
And they'll go with tempo. Handoff Dickey again. Runs into the pile, tries to break free of it, and then makes a little spin with a guy on his back to get inside the 45. That'll be a pickup of just over 2. 2nd down and 8. Running game going here on this series so far. 4 receivers set, and Dickey still in the backfield. Carter is in the slot over here on the right side, now in motion back to the H-back spot, and a flag comes in. A false start.
Yep.
False start. Offense number 70. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
Well, that one goes against Jacob Ponton. and is going to bring the football back to make it 2nd down and 13. Pre-snap penalties.
That's the one thing Joey McGuire just has a hard time with.
That is just the 2nd penalty of the game, though, for the Red Raiders. Motion right to left. Aiken. Morton going to throw that direction. It's caught by Virgil. A flag is down, though, as Virgil on the slant made the catch and got all the way down to the 33-yard line.
And you kind of wonder, this is in a spot where somebody might be offside. Might have been lined up in the neutral zone.
Illegal shift. Offense. 5-yard penalty. Repeat 2nd down.
Or there could be an illegal shift.
I didn't see it.
Another penalty for the Red Raiders, back to back. And it's now 2nd and 18.
Yeah, you're not
instead of having
yourself.
a first down.
Yeah, run it again.
They've got 2 receivers left. And now push Carter out right. Morton getting pressure, dumps it left. It's caught by Aiken, makes a cut, gets outside to the 40. He's got the first down that far sideline, all the way down to the 31. Now they'll mark it correct at the 30. 1st and 10 Red Raiders, Cameron Dickey.
Yeah, 24 yards. This time the protection great on that play by the offensive front allows Dickey to slip out into the flat.
Play action now by Morton, going to throw it middle of the field. It's caught and dropped.
Oh.
Virgil. Man, he had it on the short post at the 20 and just tried to run downfield before he had it completely in his hands.
Caught 5 passes a week ago for 72 yards against Kansas State. Might still be running had he hung on to that one.
That'll slow things down a bit and force a 2nd down and 10 with 12:43 left. 19-0 Red Raiders. Threatening again here. Motion right to left is Aiken. Handoff goes to Dickey, coming right side, gets to the corner, to the 20, and is hit hard out of bounds, but he's got the first down at the 19.
Boy, and that's right by me, and he is coming out of bounds in a hurry. That's how people get hurt standing where I am. Goodness.
Well, and that's because of a great block by Ponton over here on the edge. He got his arms out, got on a Cougar, and that allowed Dickey to get the edge.
Those people that get hurt don't have your moves. 1st and 10 from the 19. Play action throw. Morton left side going for the end zone. No, went for the pylon, but Virgil cut a little bit inside. Incomplete. This trip to the red zone brought to you by the Wiley Implement and Spray Center, your Case IH dealer.
John Carlos Miller coming out after that incomplete pass. Terrence Carter back on, and BYU making some defensive changes as well.
2nd down and 10. Jacoby Williams now checked in for Cameron Dickey. And Morton going to throw. Left side caught on the slant. Breaking a tackle is Aiken. Tries to get to the 10. He's got 3 carried. He is inside the 10-yard line. They're going to mark him about a foot short of the first down. Boy, and Aiken that time, after taking the first hit, it was just nothing but effort as he carried 3 Cougars with him. It's going to be 3rd and less than a yard.
Boy, he's got 4 catches today.
And off goes to Williams. He's got the first down, spins. Now he comes right side, breaks the tackle, and gets tripped at the 5. Whoo, man. Somehow Raider DeMooney got a shoelace, or that would have been a score.
Well, they're going to back it up. He landed at the 2. They back it up to the 3.
That's what they do.
Do they ever?
It'll be 1st and goal for the Red Raiders from the 3. 11:08 and counting.
Come on now.
19-0. Can you put a nail in it? Williams in the backfield. He gets the pitch left. Finds a seam, keeps fighting, keeps pushing his legs, gets to the goal line. There is a flag.
Yep, in the end zone. They call holding or...
Man, that is way away from the play. How many does BYU have out there?
Yeah, you may get a first down here. Yep. I think, yeah, they're coming over to talk to Joey. I just heard him say we got an illegal something, but I can't. Now he's turned his back to me. Okay.
Illegal substitution. Defense, 12 players in formation. Half the distance to the goal. First down.
Now you brought in the big boys.
Yeah.
Jason Llewellyn, Deanthus Upshaw. All your beef.
Yeah, you can't get much bigger.
Texas Tech number 65 is now wearing number 49.
Yep, that's Deanthus Upshaw.
Yeah, he's been playing a little switcheroo with his jersey number.
First and goal from a yard and a half. Handoff. Dickey. He walks into the end zone. Touchdown, Red Raiders. Great blocks on the left side there. Sampson and Jados. Also had Carter over there.
Carter had a safety on the ground on that play.
Cameron Dickey goes in untouched, and the Red Raiders are blowing this one open with 10:46 to go. Harrington remains on for the extra point try. And I say that because throughout the season they've gone back and forth, but today it's been all Harrington.
He's had a great day.
Extra point into that south end is good, and the Red Raiders with 10:46 left to play now lead at 26-0. We'll be back after these messages. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Mahomes magic was born here.
And Mahomes fakes the pitch. Touchdown, Red Raiders.
This is Texas Tech football from Learfield.
It's time for something new. Level up your ride with game-changing offers at Frontier and Spirit. Unlock big factory rebates, score massive manufacturer markdowns, and ace deep dealer discounts on brand new Dodges, Chryslers, Jeeps, and Ram trucks. Plus, enjoy free car washes for a year when you buy. Upgrade your college experience. Shift into gear with your new Ram from Frontier on Spur 327 or Spirit on Avenue Q.
Red Raider Nation, Rayburn Rentals is ready to help you with all of your equipment needs. Whether it's a small project or large-scale construction job, we have all the equipment you need to get the job done. Rayburn Rentals has been serving the Texas Panhandle for over 40 years, and we look forward to serving Lubbock and the surrounding area for years to come. Call us today at 806-687-3444 or visit RayburnRentals.com. Rayburn Rentals, a proud partner of Texas Tech Athletics. Wreck 'em, Tech!
Scoring drive summary brought to you by Gene Messer Auto Group, part of Group 1 Automotive, your hometown dealer. And for the Red Raiders, 9 plays, 80 yards, 4:04 off the clock. And the 1-yard touchdown by Cameron Dickey that makes it 26-0 for Dickey. He's now got 20 carries, 111 yards, and the touchdown. He's averaging 5.6 yards. Heck, Jacoby Williams is averaging 7.4.
Yeah, and the Red Raiders as a team today, 5.5 yards a play to just 3.5 for BYU. They have not been able to get their offense going at all. Fewest points they've scored this year twice. In a win at Colorado and a win over Utah were 24. But now with less than 11 minutes to go in the ball game, they are still sitting at a big old 0.
And everybody is still sitting here. Well, they're actually standing, but they're still here. This is awesome.
Hey, watching history.
This is awesome. The crowd has been fantastic today. And Harrington on to kick yet again.
You've had the ball 4 times in the second half and scored on 3 of those possessions. A couple of field goals and then the touchdown run by Cam Dickey.
Here comes Harrington, right foot into it, and forget about it. It bounces onto the wall at the end of the field. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 25 for BYU. And Bachmeier comes out 12 of 21, just 89 yards and an interception.
Cam Dickey, by the way, now with 11 rushing touchdowns. Up there atop the Big 12.
And the crowd really into it now. 1st and 10 for BYU. Going from right to left. Bachmeier back to throw, and he was just about to get sacked. He dumped it off to his tight end, made the catch, and carries it up to the 30-yard line.
How in the world did he throw that ball? David Bailey had him wrapped up.
Yeah, Bailey and Height were both back there, and while he was wrapped up, he let it go into the arms of his tight end, Ryan. 5-yard pickup, 2nd down 5. Bachmeier going to throw left side. And it should be incomplete. He went up high to catch it, but it looked like he was out of bounds.
Oh, they're going to
say he caught it. Well, that one should be reviewed up to the 42.
I'd like to see that one.
I thought the first foot that came down was out of bounds. But they're going to go with tempo because of it. And back to throw is Bachmeier getting pressured, throws. It is caught by Kingston. And he gets it to the Tech 40-yard line before being tackled by Jordan.
And David Bailey's just hanging all over Bear Bachmeier when he lets that one go. It's a good throw.
Yeah. Bachmeier's definitely earning his keep right now. 1st and 10 from the 37. He goes back to throw again. Throws it, caught by Kingston, hit immediately at the 30, and driven backwards by Roberts. But that's going to be a 7-yard pickup on 1st down.
He's completed 4 straight passes here on this drive. A couple of them when he's got a defender hanging on to him.
2nd down, 3. Rolling right, Bachmeier throws. It's caught by Kingston again. Big hit by Polak, but Kingston hangs on, and they're in the red zone. 9:02, 9 minutes, inside 9. And counting, 26-0 Red Raiders. BYU's first red of the day. Well, second. They had a missed field goal. Substitutions for the Red Raider defense brings Bailey back out. Correction, he is not out, but Nadore is out. Couple of different edge rushers. And Bachmeier taking it himself on the zone read. Rodriguez was able to get back there quickly and get him along with Wisniewski. 2nd down and 9. Ball at the 17. Clock at 8:18 and counting. Bachmeier straight back. Has time. Now he rolls to his right. Going to dump it to Martin, who has the football. And Rodriguez makes the tackle, but not before he's inside the 10 on the far sideline. And they'll say he got to the 6. 1st and goal from there. And the clock continues to roll. 7:55 and counting.
Running back just slips out in the flat. Red Raiders a 4-man rush. He's not needed in protection, but there's no Red Raider defender nearby when he caught the ball.
Lee Hunter and Duda Banks back in. Now Bailey's back in. Rolling left is Bachmeier. Throws to the end zone, caught. Touchdown, Roberts. So BYU gets on the board. Boy, and they do it with a very quick drive, all throwing by Bachmeier.
Yeah, about 3.5 minutes on the drive, or 3 minutes rather. I mean, right down the field, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 completions by Bachmeier on the drive.
And no incompletions, right?
Right.
Extra point upcoming by Will Farron. Unless they stay in, and they are. They're keeping their offense in to go for 2 here. Now Bachmeier all of a sudden is 19 of 28 for 164 yards and a touchdown before the interception. Trips go to the right side. Phillips, Kingston, and Roberts. Martin in the backfield. Shotgun for Bachmeier. He throws it right side. It's caught, diving into the end zone, but there is a flag down.
It's a big old pick play with Kingston.
Yep.
Kingston blocked the Red Raiders' Bryce Pollock.
Uh-oh. Curry's coming up limping.
They're going to get a penalty here, back it up, and I'd expect him to kick it then. But
Curry's going to come out of the game. A.J. McCarthy's coming in instead.
Well, there's a lot of discussion over there.
Yeah, they're going to pick it up. They might. There's 2 flags, though, so.
And there's too many officials talking about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pass interference on Texas Tech?
No.
Oh, okay.
He was a wee bit confused.
Yeah, I was like, how is that possible?
Well, they're still talking over what they're going to do with it here.
Pass interference, offense. The ball was caught beyond the line of scrimmage. 15-yard penalty. First down.
And now that
it's not first down.
Yeah, it's not a first down. That makes it extra point a little bit interesting.
Yeah, it does. But they're still bringing their offense out.
The previous play is under further review. Rolling on the field was a catch.
How can they do
a successful attempt?
How can they do a review on a penalty to see if he was downfield or not?
I guess that's what they would look at, but he caught the ball at about the 1-yard line, so he was definitely not behind the line of scrimmage.
Okay, well, we're also getting signals behind us that they're looking to see if it was juggled, if he had actually caught it or not, because if he didn't actually catch it, you decline the penalty.
Right.
There is no conversion. So
I thought he caught it, but clearly Parker Kingston was blocking a Red Raider defensive back.
Yeah.
I mean, not even looking like a pick play. Watch this. We get to see a replay.
Oh yeah, he just clobbers him.
I mean, it's a no. I actually did catch it behind the line of scrimmage, so they might call off the penalty.
He caught it all the way, but again. So is that what they look for? Is that he is across the line of scrimmage so that the penalty counts? I mean, I don't know that I've seen him review a penalty, except targeting, of course.
Well, although I don't think they could come back and say that it wasn't a penalty because you can't review a penalty type play. You're looking to see if he caught the ball or not. He did catch it. So I think they can't pick up a flag based on a review on this. Now, targeting is a different matter, but that's not what the situation is here.
Right. Very long conversation going on.
Or was his knee down where he's not crossing the goal line anyway?
That's possible.
So there's several things going on. All they're doing is just holding this thing up.
Replay official is D. Anderson. Referee is Kevin Marr. They're the ones having the conversation.
Secret conversation, by the way.
Of course. No transparency.
It's hard to tell on the angle that is being shown in the stadium where his knee gets on the ground and where the ball is at the time because he's blocked by players.
Well, the decision has been made.
Yeah, here you go.
After further review, the ruling on the field is upheld. It is pass interference. Offense number 11, 15-yard penalty, will reattempt the try.
There you go.
Oh, okay, I get the explanation, but I don't understand how you can review it.
Well,
it is a penalty. Okay, well.
Yeah, and they should tell you what they're looking at, honestly.
They don't do that.
Man, they're going to come kick it now, but.
Well, this will be a, let's see, 36-yard extra point try.
Into the wind.
As Will Farron comes in. 33 of 33 on extra point tries. Thought I'd say that to try to jinx it.
Oh, yeah, by far, he's not making this one.
Snap a little high, hold is good, and the extra point does sail through the uprights. Good. So with 7:35 left to play. Red Raiders still up 26-7. over BYU. Today's Celebrate America game is presented by the Texas Lottery, Coca-Cola, Atmos Energy, and Warren Cat. Thank you, all of the sponsors of the Celebrate America game. Back after these messages, this is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
When you think game day, think local first. Quarter 4 has been your local choice for over 75 years. From uniforms and footwear to equipment, we're proud to support the athletes in our area. And as corporate sponsors of Texas Tech Athletics, we continue to bring you the latest in Red Raider apparel with brands like Sideline Provisions, Adidas, Travis Matthew, and more. Shop us today at quarter4.net. Quarter 4, new name, same folks.
At South Plains Implement, we know our farmers don't just work hard, they play hard too. And when it's game time in West Texas, we're right there with you, cheering on the Red Raiders. For generations, we've been your go-to team for all things agriculture and John Deere. Like a solid offensive line, we're built on trust, strength, and reliability. With 19 locations, we're always in your corner, whether you're in the field or in the stands. South Plains Implement, where farm meets family.
Hitting the road? When you download the Fuel Forward app, you save up to 20 cents per gallon on your first fill-up at Phillips 66 and Conoco stations. Because that's what the app does. A simple, straightforward way to keep you moving forward. Fuel Forward. 20 cents is a combined savings of 5 cents every day off per gallon, plus an extra 15 cents off per gallon for first-time users up to 30 gallons. Offer valid once for a new Fuel Forward app user through 12/31/2025. Participating locations only.
Today's scoring drive summary brought to you by Gene Messer Auto Group, part of Group 1 Automotive, your hometown dealer. That was BYU's first scoring drive of the game. And it's not on my screen.
Oh, here you go. I'll tell you what it was.
Our stats are not updated. They were as confused as apparently the officials were. 8 plays, 75 yards, 3:11 off the clock. And the touchdown.
And if I were a betting guy, I might expect to see an onside kick here in a moment. Hey, which schools will win the Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for this upcoming year? Check out how your favorite school is doing at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at the directorscup.com. Winners announced in June of 2026. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
And if you're in the cattle business, you should know that vaccinating your herd is about what you don't see. So choose from the Bovolus vaccine lineup, such as Vista, Guardian, and Nasal Gen 3 PMH from Merck Animal Health. To learn more, visit cattlefriendlyvaccines.com or talk to your veterinarian. Okay. Red Raiders are ready for an onside kick. They've got 10 of the 11 up front, and it is a pooch kick beyond those two lines, and Jacoby Williams will just fall down onto the ball to keep BYU from having any chance at it. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Red Raiders from their own 27-yard line.
I'm a little bit confused there as to what you're thinking.
Kind of think he didn't expect the pooch at that far.
Yeah, maybe that's it, but
it's kind of a weird, different kind of onside kick, honestly.
Yeah, that's it.
You're just trying to put it in no man's land and hope for some chaos. Is what I'm guessing they're thinking.
It is kind of an oblong ball that bounces in weird directions sometimes. So.
And you hit it to those upbacks, and they're like, do I pick it up? Do I catch it? What do I do?
All right, 7:35 left to play. At the 19-point lead. Motion left to right. Handoff back the other direction to Williams. He gets wrapped up in the backfield, and Glasgow got him. Loss of 2.
Yeah, going the wrong way.
Clock will roll here. BYU with all 3 timeouts. And you got to get a first down. You got to keep things moving. Tech will take as much time as possible on every play now as they're looking over to the sideline, and the play clock's still at 20. The clock will get inside 7 minutes. But might be just a little bit too early to be too conservative. 2 receivers left. Handoff, Williams bounces it left side, and there's 4 Cougars that wrap him up and push him backwards. After he gained about 4, it's going to be 3rd down and 8. Let's pause 10 seconds for, nope, let's don't. Let's wait for just a minute because they are coming right to the line of scrimmage.
Surely not going to snap it in a hurry, though.
Nope, they just slap their hands and look over to the sideline now with 6:25 left to play and counting. Play clock still at 17.
Might be surprised if we do throw it here.
Snapping it a little early. Throw goes left sideline, and it's almost intercepted. Tried to get it to Virgil, who was behind the defender, but the ball was thrown short, and Alexander was right there to intercept it, but he didn't. They snapped it at 15. Just confused why you wouldn't let it go down to about 2. Take every bit you can. That stops the clock with 6:14 left. And out comes Burgess with the wind, a chance to sail one here. BYU probably going to come after it. Nope, they peel off. And not a great kick. High end over end kick that is fair caught at the 32. So BYU will come back out with their offense with 6:07 left to play after just a 39-yard punt with the wind. 26-7. Tech with the lead over the Cougars, trying to wrap this thing up. We'll be back after these messages. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
Whether you're a homeowner creating your dream space or a pro managing multiple projects, discover a new way to shop at Ferguson Home, where great ideas become stunning spaces. Visit FergusonHome.com to explore the best selection of bath, kitchen, and lighting products. Or book an appointment at one of our showrooms where you can experience products firsthand and get personalized expert support every step of the way. Bring your vision to Ferguson Home, where it all comes together. Shop top brands like Hinckley Lighting or find your local showroom at FergusonHome.com.
Hey Red Raiders, it's game day. This is attorney Davis Smith with the Gorilla Law Firm. If you or a loved one have been injured in an accident, call us. We've been at the same location for 20 years and handled thousands of personal injury claims. We've also recovered millions of dollars for our clients. We're a proud sponsor of Texas Tech. Find us at GorillaLawFirm.com. Make the right play. If you've been injured, get the Gorilla. Go Red Raiders!
Hey folks, this is Shannon Bond, General Manager of Ron Hoover RV Marine of Lubbock. Come out and see us for our large variety of RVs. We can fit your needs and get you financing and on the road to enjoy your RV. We have a variety of sizes filled with all the features you'd expect. And we'll take trade-ins too. We want to be your source for your RV today and in the future. Ron Hoover RV Marine just outside of Lubbock on Highway 84 before you get to Slayton. We'll make it worth your time to come see us at Lubbock's premier dealer for RVs. Ron Hoover RV Marine of Lubbock, your West Texas yes guys.
All right, back with 6:07 left to play. Just a couple things you kind of work through in your mind, right? I mean, this is a team that has come from behind, albeit earlier in the game, but they've come from behind a few times this season to win games.
And they were mighty impressive on that last offensive possession. They don't have a lot of time, but you only ran 1 minute and 28 seconds off the clock on that possession a moment ago, and BYU does have some explosive dudes out there. They could hit the home run ball here in a hurry, and then you're looking at a bit of a game.
And on 3rd down, you literally snapped the ball with 15 seconds left on the play clock.
And nearly threw an interception.
So the clock should be down to about 5:50. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield. All right, crowd loud. That's good.
And I believe John Curry is back on the field.
And you've got your starting defensive line in there too on 1st and 10 for Bachmeier, who steps back, throws right side, and it's incomplete. Tried to get it to Kingston, being chased by Wisniewski, but that ball outside of his left hand as he was heading to the far sideline. So 2nd down and 10. 6:03.
Rodriguez, by the way, now credited with 14 tackles in the ball game.
Wow.
And does have an interception.
2nd down and 10 from the 32. Motion right to left is Kingston. Bachmeier getting pressured quickly, dumps it off on the screen, left side. Great tackle made on Martin by about 5 Red Raider. Okay, John, there might be 9 in there.
See?
As Hunter was the first one to hit him. He wasn't going to go anywhere after that anyway.
David Bailey was the edge rusher near side. He made a spin move to the inside of the tackle, and that's what allowed Martin to slip into the flat there because he didn't have to help with the block. But he didn't get much.
Yeah, just 2. It'll be 3rd down and 8. And Bachmeier going to throw quickly. Does. Up high is Kingston. Can't make the catch. And he's hit by Curry. Incomplete. 4th down and 8.
Oh, he saw Curry coming. There's no doubt about it. It's like, got to get down quickly.
Well, Kingston was a little slow to get up, but he is back.
Wisniewski comes off the field, kind of moving his arm funny. So let's see who's in at safety, guys. Wisniewski is out.
You got Esquera.
Malik Esquera.
Redshirt freshman out of Killeen. Bachmeier back to throw. Pressure, dumps it off to his tight end. And does great tackle, Roberts. Roberts held on to him and pulled him backwards when he got a little help from his friends. And he did not get the first down. Turnover on downs with 5:14 left to play.
And man, that is just a giant tight end at 250 pounds at least, and you're not going to let him get one more yard.
Ben Roberts, the junior from Hazlitt, had him wrapped, but that's a big guy that was going to carry him another yard until he held him up and got some help.
All right, now how about running some time off that clock and maybe even finding a way to the end zone?
Boy, again, very few people have left this stadium, which is fantastic. Full crowd here with 5:14 to go. Up on the big old screen, you got Jacob Rodriguez on the bench clapping his hands. Red Raider offense back out there, pistol formation. And the handoff to Dickey. He hits the wall, and then a scrum takes place. Pushes him backwards after he had gained 2 or 3. It'll be 2nd down with the clock inside 5 minutes now. 26-7 Red Raiders.
Little bit of talking going on down there.
Yeah, Terrence Carter was trying to get up and couldn't, and he took exception to it.
Carter is in the backfield alongside Morton, who's in the pistol with Dickey behind him. And handoff goes to Dickey. He does not follow Carter. He goes left instead and gets pushed backwards after he reached the 35-yard line.
I mean, all that pushing, they push him all the way over to the sideline. Here comes a flag.
Yeah,
but they're just letting the clock run.
And Caleb Douglas is going to get flagged for 15 yards, and he just had to get the last shot. Threw his arms up and was pushing and shoving, and he has to throw one more shot in the face mask, and he's going to get dinged for 15.
Boy, you just don't need that.
No, that is a very bad decision if that is indeed the call against Douglas.
Boy, you've got Sataki way out on the field.
Terrence
After
Carter.
The play was over. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Offense number 5. That's number 5's first unsportsmanlike foul of the game. It's a 15-yard penalty. Repeat 2nd down. Correction, the down counts. 3rd down.
So yardage and down with 4:23 left to play.
Well, Cam Dickey gets a few yards, but then they're going to march it off 15. It was Terrence Carter down there with a couple of BYU guys. He was pointing at the scoreboard, I guess explaining the score to the Cougars. But, man.
Doing a little math?
Yeah.
A little math lesson on the field?
But you're going to be all the way back to midfield.
Yeah.
It's about a 3-yard gain for Dickey. But after the play is over on Douglas, take it back 15 the other way.
Well, and if you throw anything here, throw a screen or something that's going to get a definite completion. They're going to hand it off to Dickey. Goes left side, gets wrapped up and thrown down at the 46-yard line. And the clock will get stopped with a timeout by BYU.
And see, here you are. You have not run 1 minute off the clock.
BYU, 30-second timeout.
Yeah, you're just wanting to let them hang in. 4:17 to go.
Well, I'm sure pre-snap penalties bother Joey McGuire, but a dead ball 15-yard unsportsmanlike penalty that backs you up and prevents.
And the frustrating thing, John, is he's in that shoving match and he throws his arms out like, hey, ref, look at this. And he just had to get one more shot in. And at that point, all the referees are looking at it and he just couldn't help himself. But you cannot do that.
No.
This is the one flaw with your team that we talked about all offseason. Short yardage, goal line. I mean, some of your red zone issues is some of the same reasons you're having it now. You're just not as good when you're having to run in close quarters and trying to grind it at the end here and just not having any success at all.
Well, be a good time for Burgess to do his reverse spin and pin one in the corner. He's back at his 40. They are coming after this one, but he gets the high kick, but it is going to carry into the end zone with the wind. That'll bring it back out to the 20, 1st and 10 with 4:10 left to play. A 46-yard punt, 26-7. Red Raiders lead. And BYU back out there trying to put this one to bed. It is taking some effort.
Well, you just stopped him 3 and out. Can you do it again?
Well, it was actually 4 and out.
Yeah.
Well, and can you make them burn some clock? 1st and 10 from the 20. Martin in the backfield with Bachmeier. 3 receivers left, 1 right. Bailey off the edge, off the right side. They hand it to Martin. And he's going to get tackled by Wisniewski. Good news there is the clock's going to roll. That was a 4-yard pickup. It'll go inside 4 minutes. They were trying to catch you with that big rush coming. Now you can pin your ears back again. Bachmeier back, pressure, and he's going to get. Oh, he tried to throw it as he was getting sacked. That is a backwards pass, and the Red Raiders are on it inside the 20. Bachmeier was about to be
sacked. Rolling on the field was a backward pass.
Yeah, it is.
Jacob Rodriguez is the guy who got the ball.
Recovered by the defense, 1st down.
Rodriguez with an interception and a fumble recovery. Fumble recovery. Since that's a backward pass.
They'll probably review it, but he's wrapped up by Lee Hunter. And he's trying to throw it. It's getting spun around, and he threw it backwards.
Well, that was a freshman throw right there. Knowing he was going to get sacked and didn't want to take the sack and thought he could just throw. Even if he had just thrown it forward, it would have been, it probably, might not have been grounding because Martin was over there. But the Red Raider offense now with 3:40 left to play. BYU only 2 timeouts left now.
Jacobs got 14
Surely you
tackles.
can wear it out.
Yeah, an interception and a fumble recovery.
Red Raiders in the red zone, brought to you by the Wiley Implement and Spray Center, your Case IH dealer. Well, Morton not happy with the fans that time. They're on offense, need to let him
false start.
Call the call.
Offense number 79. 5-yard penalty, 1st down.
And the crowd is like, well, hey, our hero, Patrick Mahomes, was just shown on the screen. What are we supposed to do?
Talk to the people.
Not let him know that we love him?
Who put him on the screen. When they have the ball.
Motion right to left is Aiken. Handoff goes to Williams. Does a little dancing and cuts forward. He's going to gain a few. And the clock gets stopped on another timeout. By the way, John.
Yes.
That was a Rodriguez turnover?
BYU.
Yes, it was.
What happens when Rodriguez has a turnover in a game?
You win.
12-1 after this one.
And he's got 2 today.
We're assuming that this is going to be a win. 3:35 to go, 26-7 Red Raider lead.
Man, what a performance, what a year it's been for Jacob Rodriguez. And just like the Red Raiders, Wiley Implement and Spray Center is all about performance and reliability. It's time to put some red on your farm with Case IH and Wiley. You know, Joey McGuire has been kind of talking about Jacob Rodriguez ought to be in the conversation for the Heisman Trophy.
Well, I think there are a lot of people talking about that now, and the reality is here he is on a national TV game putting on the performance he's putting on, which he's done all season long. There really isn't anybody that's stepping out as an obvious candidate.
He's got 91 tackles now, 3 interceptions, and a fumble recovery in this game.
Oh, play action, roll right, pass caught by Carter. And he came to the right to the 20, just inside the 20 to the 19, and the last time out by BYU with 3:28 to play.
Timeout, BYU. Their final charge timeout.
And guys, I will say this, I know we had some pushing and shoving earlier, but what I've seen down here, BYU's been all class. They have repeatedly tried to help Texas Tech players up. It's not been near as chippy. They've been a great opponent today from that standpoint. And I know we want to hate the other guy, but haven't really seen this much before in such a big game. But it was worth mentioning.
Yeah, but Chris, they didn't bring any cougar tails or ice cream with them.
No, they didn't.
I actually went down to the broadcast booth down there earlier before the pregame. I was like, dudes, did you bring a cougar tail?
And you know, we probably should have done something for the folks in that booth, but yeah, they have been just an unbelievable addition to this league, and I think they really want to be in this league because they couldn't win a conference championship, couldn't contend for it. This is a whole different experience for their program too.
We could have given them some fajitas, but there are no tortillas banned in the stadium.
3rd down and 10. You don't think you're just going to run this one and let the clock roll. Motion coming from left to right. They're going to throw it. It's caught by Douglas. He's got some blockers. Don't go out of bounds. He doesn't. They tackle him at about the 16. And that will allow the clock to get well inside 3 minutes, even though it's 4th down, and the Red Raiders will come back out, or will they? Nope, they're just going to run another offensive play from here.
Why not let Stone Harrington kick another field goal?
I don't know.
I bet the folks that got a little scratch on this would prefer an extra 3. Just to be safe.
Maybe just let it run down, take a delay a game, and 5 yards back with the wind at your back, let Harrington get 3 more.
Clock is down to 2:46. Still 6 on the play clock, so that's what they're doing. They might call a timeout. They do. They call a timeout.
Second charge timeout. Texas Tech.
2:41.
Here comes your field goal here.
All right.
They're calling for it. So
trying for number 5.
Stone Harrington.
2:41 on the clock. 26-7.
Jason Llewellyn, sometime tight end, has been the deep snapper for this ball game.
Yep, he's warming up over here on the sideline with Burgess and Harrington. They'll go out now and bring the teams back out. Boy, it turned out to be a really great day here weather-wise. The wind obviously kicked up as the northern came in, but didn't really drop the temperature that much. The sun's been out, and Red Raider fans have enjoyed just about every minute of this one.
Yeah, the temperature is at game time was 70. It's 71 right now.
This will be a 34-yard try from the left hash mark into the south end with the breeze for Harrington. Snap and hold are good, and the kick is good. Harrington with field goal number 5. Think he'll be the special teams player of the week again?
Ought to be.
2:37 left to play. It is now 29-7 Red Raiders. John, you got that scoring drive summary I can talk? Oh, it just popped up.
There
Here we go. Scoring drive summary brought to you by Gene Messer Auto Group, part of Group 1 Automotive, your hometown dealer. 4 plays, 3 yards, minute 3 off the clock, and the 34-yard field goal by Harrington. And that puts the nail in it.
BYU number 21 is now wearing number 91.
As Harrington will tee it up to send it into the fans that are down there on the field, or just outside the field in the south end down there.
Harrington, a couple of field goals in the first half. He's had 3 here in the second half of this game.
And this one's high and deep. It'll go deep. The Red Raider defense to come out one more time. 2:37 to play. 29-7. Red Raiders about to go to 9-1 for the season. Joey McGuire at home, 21-5, 6-1 at home in November.
Pretty good home court advantage.
I think they call it Jovember, don't they?
You just did.
First down and 10.
I'd retweet that.
Okay. Bachmeier back, plenty of time, throws it left side, and it's incomplete. Tried to get it to Kingston, well covered by McCarty. At the 39-yard line, it'll be second down and 10, clock at 2:32.
Yeah, that would have been that was a very narrow window for Bachmeier to try to get that ball to his receiver, and a really good job by A.J. McCarty, the senior out of Brownwood.
Second down and 10 from the 25. Martin in the backfield along with Bachmeier. Red Raider defense getting held up on the line, and now the throw deep right side, incomplete, flags all over the place. Pollock looked like he had great coverage on Phillips, and they're going to call him for interference.
Pass interference, defense number 14, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Huh.
Little surprise there.
Seen a lot more than that called. A lot less not called. That just doesn't seem. They were both kind of battling each other.
Yeah, I mean.
All right, first and 10. Bachmeier back, throwing it left side. It's caught and out of bounds at midfield. Roberts, right in front of Mo Horn. Clock at 2:21. BYU marching up the field again with a little help. First and 10 for BYU. Bachmeier straight back. Has a lot of time. Now it's breaking down. He's going to spin a little left. Throws it. It's incomplete. Tried to get it to Roberts at the Tech 35. Well covered there. And the incompletion will force a second down and 10. Bachmeier he's shown today that he doesn't really throw very well when he's moving. Needs to be set up in the pocket. That was the Dos Equis 2-minute timeout. Go for Dos. Enjoy Dos Equis responsibly. 29-7. Red Raiders over BYU. We'll be back after these messages. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
Football season is here, and Texas Farm Bureau Insurance wants to make you the VIP of TTU. Feel the ground shake as 60,000 fans welcome the Red Raiders onto the field. Get lost in the pillowy smoke as the Masked Rider and Centennial Champion bolt into action. You'll receive a pregame on-field experience with a tour of the new Womble Center along with game tickets for you and 3 of your friends. Register for a chance to win at RedRaidersContest.com and be a VIP thanks to Texas Farm Bureau Insurance.
Kohl's Black Friday dropped early, and you might want to stretch before shopping, because with up to 50% off beauty faves, cozy coats, home finds, and more, you'll be lunging for deals, loading your cart, and moving muscles you forgot you had. All while earning $10 Kohl's cash for every $50 spent. Shop Kohl's early Black Friday deals now. Just try not to pull anything. Select styles, offers end November 9th. Some exclusions apply. Coupons and Kohl's cash do not apply to Sephora. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Well, 2 minutes remaining, 29-7. Red Raiders with the lead. And if Tech can keep them out of the end zone. Listen to this one, John.
I'm listening.
after allowing no points to OSU and 7 today. It would be the fewest in consecutive home conference games since 1994.
Wow. We've got quite the staff, don't we?
And we do. They have all kinds of talents, too, that people just don't know about.
Oh, man.
Let's just say it has something to do with guns up.
Yeah, it does. Jacob Rodriguez, 2 fumble recoveries this season. One is today, and the other one is the ball they took away from the Oklahoma State running back and ran 70 yards for a touchdown.
Well, he didn't get a punch out yet, and he is like 1 away from tying that record with 7 so far in the season. The Big 12 record is 8 in a single season, tied by 4 players, including Dwayne Slay. So, hey, he's still got a little time.
Yes, he does. 2 more games. I'll just say this as well. It's a possibility that these 2 teams might play again.
I think that's a great point because they had talked. This is what happened to them last year. They had 4 left, and they needed to go 3-1, and ended up going 2-2. They needed to go 3-1 down the stretch now, and they're going to end up losing this first one. But they got
Cincinnati left,
and they still got I think a tricky game versus TCU in Provo. I think that's an interesting one if TCU can score some points. But yeah, at Cincinnati. But they've got to win them all. They've got to play the same, I think, UCF Knights that the Red Raiders will see next weekend.
2nd down, 10 from midfield. Bachmeier sends Kingston in motion. He rolls to his right, throws, and it is incomplete. Kingston went up high for it, and Balfour just nailed him. And Kingston is still down.
Yeah, he got smacked.
Balfour's a little stung too, but seems to be okay as Kingston's going to go right to the sideline. 3rd down and 10.
You've got Charles Esters and Terrell Tillman in there as your edge guys at the moment. On that play before the 2-minute timeout, Tillman ran him out of the pocket, and Esters was in front of him when he threw incomplete. And they're coming after him again.
3rd down and 10. Bachmeier back, has time, throws to the right side. It is caught, and it's his tight end who makes the catch, but another great tackle made.
Oh, that's Golwas, the young guy.
45. Yeah, it was a great tackle. Boy, this team can tackle. There is no doubt about it. And any doubt was cleared up today against a team that typically breaks tackles. 4th down and 5. Bachmeier rolling to his left. Got to keep rolling because they're getting chased. Going to throw it on the run and incomplete. Turnover on downs. Again, Bachmeier was not comfortable back there as he was rolling to his left. Doesn't throw well when he's moving like that. At least hasn't today. And 1:23 on the clock. BYU with no timeouts. The Red Raiders will be able to just go ahead and kneel at home. Boy, a lot of talk on the pregame shows today about what if Tech wins, what if BYU wins. Just about all of them saying if Tech wins, their clear path to the Big 12 championship is right in front of them. If they lost, it would be very difficult. There would be ways to get there, but they'd have to have help. They felt like if BYU won, they would pretty much be locked in. I think the Red Raiders are feeling pretty good about what's happened here today.
Oh, yes, they have.
Baron Morton has gone to a knee, and Red Raiders are starting to celebrate as well. They should with 1:13 and counting to go. They're going to only have to snap it a couple more times. And again, great credit to the fans here today. Haven't seen this in a long time. Just the energy remaining throughout the game. You know, very few people left this game until just like right about now. And you can just hear them still. The energy is still there. I think they're starting to realize, not that they hadn't leading up to this, but certainly now, what is in front of the Red Raiders here. after the win against BYU, previously undefeated. That will be the last play as the teams head towards the middle of the field after the kneel down by
I got
Barron.
James Blanchard.
Let's go down to the field. Yep.
Hey, so you're live on the radio, man. This is what you guys try to put together. That was a monster win right there.
Man, huge win, man. Team win. All three phases of the ball. Man, super proud of the team right now.
How much was this environment? I mean, you got a ton of recruits here, but just what a special day.
Man, super special day. The environment was amazing. The crowd was amazing. Man, Lubbock, Texas, man, Jones AT&T Stadium is a major home field advantage.
That's the general manager, folks. GM of the year.
Yeah, no doubt about it. The guy as responsible as anybody for these great players that are here. Chris, try to grab somebody else. Just let us know when you got them, and we're going to hang right here.
There are some fans coming onto the field, but it's pretty well controlled.
Yeah, I think they'll come out and just want to celebrate with the Red Raider team as they are starting to jump out of the student side, but they're being held back until BYU gets off the field.
I got Reggie Virgil here. How big was that one?
Yeah, man. Hey, I told y'all, we just come out here and execute what the coaches tell us, and everything will work out. They're a great team. We're going to see them again.
Yeah, that's probably the right mindset. How special was this environment today?
It's crazy. Coming from where I came from, it's just a blessing. I'm so grateful, and I love our fans, man.
Hey, man, congratulations, Reg.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yes, sir. All right.
Reggie with 3 catches, 54 yards today. And as he mentioned, where he comes from, of course, Miami of Ohio was where he transferred from. He's a transfer senior from Apopka, Florida. And has stepped up his game, has stepped up the Red Raiders game on offense.
Red Raiders just 368 total yards today. It's
I got Clay McGuire here.
But it was enough.
Clay McGuire, offensive line coach. You were through this as a player, man. How special is this as a coach?
Pretty special. Been a long time coming. I'm so thankful. I mean, look at this crowd. Unbelievable. What a great atmosphere in Lubbock.
And you guys were in a grind. This was not an easy game, some red zone, but it just, you guys outlasted them again.
Unbelievable defensive performance. When you play defense like that, it gives you a chance to do anything.
Hey, man, congratulations, Coach.
There are some tortillas flying onto the field out of the student section.
Here's an interesting thing.
All right, I'm getting out of here. This is chaos all of a sudden.
Coach Sataki is holding his team in the corner down there to look and see what this is all about. It's going to be a moment, also giving them a chance to thank their fans over in the corner there that are in this opposite corner. But the students heading out on the field to celebrate with the Red Raiders after the 29-7 win over previously unbeaten BYU. We'll have Red Raider wrap up with highlights, stats, post-game comments from Coach McGuire and more after this break. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
Texas Tech fans, today's Celebrate America matchup versus BYU is presented by Texas Lottery, Coca-Cola, Atmos Energy, and Warren Cat. Texas Tech Athletics is proud to support and honor every veteran through this game day. To every veteran, past, present, and future, we thank you for your service, your courage, sacrifice, and commitment to protect the freedoms we hold dear. Thank you again to our game day sponsors, Texas Lottery, Coca-Cola, Atmos Energy, and Warren Cat, for their commitment to Texas Tech football and our veterans.
Overton Hotel and Conference Center is the official hotel of Texas Tech Athletics and is the perfect home away from home for all of your game day needs. Enjoy stylish accommodations, thoughtful amenities, and an unbeatable location near Texas Tech University, Jones AT&T Stadium, United Supermarkets Arena, and Rip Griffin Park. We invite all Red Raider fans to join us before and after every home game, where you can enjoy live music and your favorite game day food and drinks. When it comes to Texas Tech game days, we've got all the essentials and more. Wreck 'em Tech!
Football season is here, and Texas Farm Bureau Insurance wants to make you the VIP of TTU. Feel the ground shake as 60,000 fans welcome the Red Raiders on.
The Club at Old Hawthorne is a terrific golf course with amazing practice facilities, which is why the Mizzou golf teams play here. Here's what you might not know. The Club at Old Hawthorne is a community with a welcoming environment.